I appreciate the reminder. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Oh man, last session, we saw some years go by. Well, first and foremost, before I get into the recap, yeah, we're just testing out Google Meets again. I think there's probably a good chance that we're going to try something else. If all else fails, we will return to Zoom, and I'll suck it up and get the subscription. But if I can find somewhere that is just as good, if not better, for not hundreds of dollars, then I'd like to select that. So we're just testing it out, and keep you in the loop with that. And feel free to send me your feedback. Second thing is, Jeremy, thank you for pointing out that this is definitely some flaws to this sort of long-term downtime. I intend to work on it between now and whenever we do it again, as I've said. But traveling this many years in time absolutely should be more rewarding, but that could be dangerous for the balance of the game. So I'm going to work on it, is all I'm trying to say. I'm going to work on it for next time, see if we can't find a better way of doing it. But for now, we'll stick with this. But there's going to be improvements coming.
Mutiny.
No, not me. Mutiny. Very fair. It's making one potion of healing a year is tough. Very fair.
Yeah, and I understand where you're coming from too. Like, at the end of this 10 years could have 500 healing potions to just hand out however I wanted, and that's not fair either. So, yeah.
Well, I'll tell you, as far as the potions of healing go, in the game tonight, there's one player who put me onto some new potion making rules that I'm actually very interested in, that make it a lot easier to do, a lot faster to do. And I do think like spell scrolls and magic potions are a little underdone in games. So I'm looking into those rules, and it should accelerate the process. So that might help. But I'll keep you guys in the loop for how I'm testing that out too, because that might be fun. Anyway, let's play the game. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna actually turn the recap over to you guys a little bit. Just give us a recite of what we've done so far over your years of here in Greece. Andre, we're gonna sort of catch you up with everybody else. We have 4 years left, but in the meantime, let's review what everyone did. So I'm gonna give you guys like a 1 minute at most to quickly recap what you did, just as a general recap of what you've done so far with your time. So as we are here indeed hitting completed year 6, I'm going to go around. So I'm going to just go around on my screen. Derek, tell us about Thrasius. You got 1 minute. Go.
Okay, so he went to war for a little while to help raise funds. The other mentors got bored, so they came back. He went back. He built up. He told Theseus it's fun being prime priest, but he's got to resign to go build up his own labyrinth and to make it a city, to be an ally of Athens. So he went off and did that. Got a favor with the king of thieves, Irela, I think, the guy we helped out earlier. We helped that. I did some research into the into the Tartarus energy that leaked out. Told Hades about it. Gave him the heads up. Did research into Vasaliki's scar she got from Zeus and what that might signify. Maybe there's some prophecies coming down the road. Also, I did some tournaments to celebrate the gods and everything. Got divine favor. I think that's it.
Good job, Thrasius. That was it.
Did I?
How long was that? That might be a record.
I don't know. I'm gonna start timing it though, because that was that was pretty fucking. That wasn't a minute. That was like 30 seconds. That was pretty impressive.
Yes, mine's time to beat.
Something like that. No, we don't need to.
Next time we do this, we need to start trying to make time. I can try again if you want.
You can talk like the Micro Machines guy.
You got to get the whole minute. You got to. It's like Price is Right style. You want to
Okay.
get
Do it
each
again. Do
minute
it again
without
in
going over.
another 30 seconds.
All right, Dolion, why don't you take us next? What did Dolion do? You got 1 minute. Go for it.
Okay. So in the first year, I wanted to expand my spy network because it seemed to be the most important thing, given that we might be being hunted down by Minos. So that was successful. So the next year, I established my bastion by kind of doing work in my, created a storehouse and a garden so I can sell goods and also make potions. That's been going on for the whole time, starting the second year. Third year, I decided to fund an academy to try and bring scholars to Athens, and also run my business a bit as well. The academy has been expanded a bit with Candybus, and he can talk about what he wanted to do there. Year 4 was crime, which was fun. It was a partially successful crime, I guess. I think some of that in my future, hopefully, as well.
All right. Last time. Go for it. 10 more seconds.
Yeah, and then created embassies the next year, and then trained to learn how to use a forgery kit the next year.
Nice. Very good. All right. Candybus, it's your turn. Ready, set. You got 1 minute. Go.
All right. So year 1, I work with Daedalus to construct new defensive perimeter around Athens. I do want to flesh that out at some point to see what that actually looks like. But right now, help defenses and let Daedalus leave. Year 2, I believe I started working closer with the king and established relations within Athens. Year 3, I think I constructed an amphitheater because this was the same. This was coinciding with Derek's festival that he was throwing. Year 4. Oh wait, no. That was year 4. Year 3, I worked with the Temple of Athena to put on these ceremonies, these yearly events, and then year 5, I established. I established a network of bards to work at our new university. And year 6, I established a temple of Aphrodite.
Beautiful, very beautiful, excellent. Did it. Okay, what about let's hit Vasaliki next. Vasaliki, why don't you let us know about what she's done so far? You got 1 minute. Be sure to unmute. Ready, set, go.
Vasaliki trained and recruited soldiers in Athens, learned navigators' tools, mapped Attica, sold the maps to Attica, gained a favor point with Athena, and had a hunt in the name of Artemis.
Oh, got you beat, Eric. Watch out.
Yeah.
There's a
Someone's
new
showing
champ in
off. Someone made a list.
I did. I kept track of what I did.
I have them all written down too.
Yeah.
I have them written down, but they're not in the
Alright.
right order.
All right. Son of Ares, you're up next. 1 minute. Ready, set, go.
3 years I was at war. Met a guy up there. Came down. Remodeled a fortress. Started recruiting for the Tyrannicides. Building a barracks and an armory. Done.
Very good. Very good. Yes.
He's got you beat though.
It was close, actually.
Yeah.
And last is who may be the fastest because he had to tag out a little early. But yeah, Andre, why don't you tell us what Throm was up to during that time? Go for it.
Okay. So my first year, the pilgrimage to Olympus. Then I went to see the blacksmith to get my Minotaur armor forged. Then I had to go work to get the proper funds. I went to war and claim treasures along the way. Now I'm going back to the blacksmith.
Amazing.
Just under 20
amazing.
seconds.
Just imagine that took 4 hours just last week.
Yeah, that's like 4 hours last week. And we're gonna aim to be a little quicker this week. So well done. And as some notes from my side of the table, I'm not gonna try and compete with all of you in the speed of recap here. But over the years, Theseus himself has turned Athens into at a breakneck speed, has changed it all for the better. There's been sort of a religious rebuild. Different festivals have been introduced to the city. The Festival of the Common Pots, the Oskophoria. He's brought Attica into sort of a united front, largely expanding Athens' borders and sort of annexing, maybe it's probably the right word. Smaller villages around Athens, expanding its size. He rebuilt Athens' entire sort of social civil structure from the ground up into various sort of into a class system, essentially, but not based on it's a class system. And also he has begun to harness the power of the sea with the new ship and the new schematics given by Daedalus. And so far, a new port city is being established, and new ships are being built to harness the power of the sea. Minos and the Minoans
Having the worst time.
are having the worst time. And after all of your little stunt down in the labyrinth, his power has dramatically waned. The Minoan blockade over the couple of years has left. They've given up on trying to get back at Athens. And the alliances that they held with various islands in the Aegean have fallen apart. So they are on the back pedal, and Athens has become a city to compete with even Mycenae. So things are going pretty good. That is a note. The guy that Romulus met was another son of Ares by the name of Diomedes of Thrace, who is maybe a little bit more bloodthirsty than Romulus, and tends to feed people to his war horses to make them mighty. And together with Romulus and whatever other friends showed up over the years, they took the spoils of Thessaly for themselves, the two brothers. Crete's fucked. Not fucked, but you know.
We can go there all by ourselves and take over the whole place.
Oh, and there is one last note. Is with the falling apart of their rivals, the Mycenaeans are growing in power. They were at war with them, and their strength and alliances and spoils have become greater still. So those are things worth considering. And good old what's his name? Our great inventor there, Daedalus. Daedalus has left. He has gone east. That is all he said. Took some men, went east, and that was that. Aphrodite has popped out tons of babies, and some other stuff is coming up to do with all of that, but we got those last 4 years to deal with, so let's do that. I'm going to start with Throm, who needs to play a little catch-up. We are just going to do like the raw mechanics of things. I'm probably going to, again, set a little bit of a timer for just the raw mechanics of things. Nothing too strenuous, not like a minute, but just to get it all out of the way. And then we'll circle back and have a wonderful narrative description of what it is we're actually up to. Throm, you kindly sent me a list of what you would like to do. And when did we leave off with you? We left off with you at year 4, right?
Yeah, right after the war.
All right, my friend. So, year 5 for Throm, you are beginning the building of your armor, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, sir.
let me tell you about how much that will cost. So you had originally decided you wanted to do the uncommon variant of the armor, right?
Yeah, it was like 100 gold at that point, I believe.
Yeah, because you were bringing the goods. Yeah, it would only be 100 gold.
Yeah.
It can be improved later, we'll say.
All
if
right.
you wanted to.
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. So understood. You can absolutely pay someone 100 gold. I believe you were referred to some individuals to get that forged. I'll tell you what. You will go on a journey to one of the dwarven kingdoms that pray to Hephaestus and spend their time building. You go into sort of this volcanic layer city and have it commissioned, and it will begin. I will need to build you that armor. For now, I'm just going to write it down. Okay. So just catching up years. So that was just year 5. What did you want to do in year 6?
Year 6, how long is the armor going to be does it need to be forged for?
I guess it doesn't.
At least a year.
Yeah. We're gonna say that. So that year, we're gonna say it'll be done at the end of this next year.
Okay.
Again, this is.
Yeah, my bad. Okay.
I had been thinking that maybe the reason why everything takes so long is because they're not demigods. So, for an example of you there, Dolion, your farm taking a year to make 1 potion of healing is what mortals can produce. Whereas you guys being demigods can do it in a matter of like 2 weeks. So you can do it in a fraction of the time because you guys are so rapid. So maybe that's the flavor. But either way, yes. So you'll have it at the end of this next year.
Okay. So after that, I'm going to go and travel and try to find some form of dark lands and find a village or city and try to make a form of base so I can go and, consume, train, get bigger, stronger,
Okay, so I'll tell you what. Dark lands. Okay, I'll give you a couple options. So there is always the barbaric frontier. I wouldn't consider those like, if you're thinking like nightmare lands, like vampires and necromancers, it's not really that, but it is considered barbarian lands, so to speak. Kind of unconquered territory, the dark of the forest, that kind of thing. There is always Persia to the east, which again wouldn't be considered dark lands, but is considered savage front, like dark, like alternate countries. The last one, again, not necessarily a dark lands, but certainly a mysterious and possibly cursed land, far past the borders of Greece to the east or to the south are the lands of Egypt that hold the ruins of the ancient civilizations that are buried in the sand and hold, undead and dark civilizations beneath its sands. So those are all options, but I'm going to caveat and say that building like a bastion, like a true base, that's very, very far away from the current campaign setting. If you want it to become like a king or so forth, I might recommend the barbaric frontier in the like Macedonia, Thracian lands. Or it could be just like a temporary base.
It was mainly just so I can go and hunt stronger stuff. So whatever, like the Egypt one will probably be after the armor's built and all that, or after, whenever we get to that. But I'm gonna go to the closest one with the biggest monsters and population so I can, consistently train.
Understood. So if I was to compare them, I would say the barbaric frontier is a little like the Feywild in that there's dark, spooky creatures, but there's also like satyrs and centaurs, and like it's sort of a land of like storybook ancient Greek mystery. The lands to the east, the Persians. That's another civilization altogether. And then to the south is a little more dark. That's where there's like crypt dwellers, like
I'll head
death
south.
obsessed. Okay, so Thorn leaves for Egypt to go raid the lands of Egypt. That's pretty cool. Hey, that's sick. that's a sick little caveat. Okay,
And
so
nothing
head
bad
south
will
to
happen.
Egypt. So you just want to wage war there? Is the idea?
I wanna do investigation first around everything, like learn what I'm dealing with, and then I'm gonna go and then I'm gonna go and make my what you said. Yeah.
Then you're gonna go fight. Okay, got you. So I'll give you info when we go and collect this in a narrative sense. But for now, let's get the mechanics out of the way. Why don't you? Are you bringing warriors with you? You're bringing like mercenaries with you, I assume.
Anyone that wants to follow, yeah.
Okay, we'll say that you rally like a fighting force of like mercenary warriors of Greece. Go ahead and you're going to make me a couple checks. First, I would like an athletics check, please. I'll determine DCs over here.
19.
That first DC is not going to beat the first DC. You are confronted by tremendous powers that are a little overwhelming. You are playing a barbarian, yeah?
Paladin.
No, paladin.
Oh, paladin, right. Okay, this is like a specialized check. This is for your constitution. You're going to roll a d20 plus your hit die, which is a d10. So roll a d20 plus d10.
D20 plus a D10. All right. A 12. Wow.
12. Well,
Yep.
good news. The DC I rolled was exactly a 12, so you meet it and you beat it. It was a tough one, but you did it. You succeeded. The last one, this is about your ability to command your men. Make me an intimidation check.
Intimidation. Wow. 8.
Oof, that's funny.
Yeah. Listen.
Yeah, that's unfortunately not going to cover it. But that isn't a total loss. You find incredible resistance, Thorn. You win battles and so forth. You succeed, and you're going to make 50 gold pieces. This is just like levels of success, but you encounter the undead. This is a land that is much less responsible gods, a darker world, and you're confronted by like zombies or not zombies, skeletons and mummies and necromancers, and the sand burns under your feet, and it's a completely different land that taxes you in your memory. Okay, excellent. Moving on, you're officially caught up. Moving on to year 6. So everybody keep your year 6 ready to go. Thorn, you're continuing your battle.
Am I year 6? Yes, but I'm going to summon or find Steed and be riding around on a Fey wolf.
Cool. So by the looks of it, you're doing that right up until year 8, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I want to get
Got it. So sorry, this is we completed year 6, so we're on to year 7. So we're all synced up at year 7. Okay, so you're doing this until year 8. So I'm just going to ask you for 2 rolls of each, just to get it kind of moving along. I'd like 2 athletics checks, please.
Alrighty. 13 and 16.
Okay, got it. Next, I would like another. Let's do the intimidation check. Let's get the intimidation check.
I love a 7.
Oof. Oh,
Yeah.
buddy.
Yeah.
All right.
Can I
what
use
was the
guidance
first-
by chance?
Sure. Only for one of these, though. Only for one of these checks. 'Cause that's a lot of.
Yeah.
A lot of guidance for a whole year of war.
Yeah. Can I use it for that 7?
Yeah.
So intimidation?
Yeah.
11.
All right, understood. And what was the second one?
It was 11. Oh, my bad. Second one is a 21.
Hey, that one's a success. Your year one intimidation is great. Now I would just like you to roll me that specialized check again, a d20 plus a d10.
I got a 7.
Oh my god.
They are not giving me anything today, are they?
Yeah, it's tough. Give me another one.
Another of the all right, bet. And yeah. 18.
That's hilarious. I want you to do me 2 more things to see if you're able to keep fighting, because war in ancient Greece was a very seasonal affair. Doing it in such a long-term campaign was very difficult. So I would like you to roll me 2 rounds of either persuasion or intimidation, your choice. This is to keep your men rallied and fighting despite how long-term this is ending up being.
Okay, first one was a 19.
Okay.
Second one was a 14.
Okay. So you come in. So that unfortunately it is your year 7 is like a failure. You earn only enough to support your army, enough that they're able to feed themselves, but you don't make any gains there, and you're struggling to fight in Egypt. But you manage to convince your men to keep on for the year afterward, and that year is a complete success. That year is like a 1, 2, 3 success, and you're going to make 200 GP, and your men will also gain spoils as well.
Okay.
So that works out for you. Okay, excellent. That is going to catch up to year 8. So I'm going to circle back to the rest of the group. We're going to catch up to year 8, and then we'll keep going to get those last 2 years done. Okay, who's ready to bang out those next 2 years, 7 and 8?
I'll go.
All right, let me hit Throm, and then we'll come to you there, Candybus. All right, Throm, go right ahead. Or Throm, Thrasius. 7 and 8. What's up for 7 and 8 for you?
Okay. I want to know how to make healing potions, like from the little toolkit that lets you learn healing potions.
Understood. Have you gained a tool proficiency during these stack of years yet?
No.
No. Okay, then that's easy. Year 7, you successfully gain the ability to use your choice. It can either be herbalism, alchemy, or brewer supplies to make magic potions with.
Oh wow, what's the difference between them? I got to look up the difference between them.
Herbalism is just purely for potion making. Alchemy, you can make more sort of like salves. You can make acid. You make antitoxin. You can make a lot larger variety of tonics. And then brewers, you can also make alcohol.
I'll make the herbalism kits.
All right, herbalism kit it is. You may add herbalism proficiency to your tool sets.
Awesome,
what are you doing for year 8?
Okay. Okay, so the rest of the years. Let's do a religious service to earn another divine favor.
Okay, excellent. Why don't you roll me a persuasion or religion check?
Religion. Hold on. Guidance. Do you guys see it? Hold on.
I see.
Let me try reloading. Okay, let me try again. Hold on. Guidance. 21.
21. That is most excellent. Okay. Yeah, you're going to gain 2. How many do you have so far?
How many divine favors? Let me check. I have 1 divine favor.
Excellent. And what is your charisma modifier?
+1.
Okay, so you can have a total of 2 at any given time, 1 plus your charisma modifier. So add another one. You're gonna have 2. And for your last one, would you like to just like gain a favor with the god just to have it spent, or gain an omen? So like you have to spend one of those 2.
Okay.
in order to keep it.
I'll gain a point with Apollo.
All right, sure.
I have 0 with him,
Absolutely.
so I'll take 1 with him.
All right, a point is gained with the sun god Apollo. He's a powerful god, so good choice.
Mhm.
All right, fantastic.
Okay.
Well, we'll leave it at that for now.
Okay.
We're just going to do it 2 by 2 and go around. Candybus, why don't we come over to you, my friend? Here's 7 and 8. What's the plan?
Yeah. I mean, I'm prepared to knock out the rest of my time.
Okay.
I'm using the rest of this 10 years to fill out the temple district. Each year, I'm going to be building a new temple for each of the heroes of Olympus that don't have a temple yet. So it'll
Okay.
be Apollo, Hermes, Ares, and Zeus.
Fair enough. Fair enough. As for divine favors, how many do you have?
I have, I think, 4. 4, yeah.
Okay, cool. So, that's a lot of them. So I'm gonna say, but let's do the rules anyway. So give me 4. Yeah, let's make life really simple here. Just fill yourself out. So you should have 5 by now. Have 5 divine favors in your back
Okay.
pocket, and that's 3 more years. And those temples. Which of those temples would you like to have gained like a favor with temples?
So long. The only thing I care about is losing favor with Aphrodite. So I'm not going to do that with anybody that they are rivals with. But as long as that's not a consequence, that'll be. I'll take favor from all of them. And I'm kind of making them in order of. I'm saving the best for last, I guess. So if
Got
I
it.
happen to lose favor with them earlier, I can gain that back. And
Yeah. Well, you can always take the favor to like 2, because it's 3 where it starts to like eat away. So
okay.
why don't we do this? What were the temples you were raising? I honestly don't care. You can just pick whatever gods you want.
It's Apollo, Hermes, Ares, and Zeus.
That worked.
All right. Ares. Wow, we haven't looked at Ares in a while here.
I might actually be at 3 favor with Ares.
Yeah, we have.
I've got 2 for Ares for
Okay.
you right now. You can bring that to 3 if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sure, I did something.
Who is rivaled with Ares? Hephaestus is rivaled with
Athena.
Ares, but he can't hate you anymore than he already does. He already hates you entirely. and fully.
If he hears the news and it says figures.
Well, that's not true. He's at -2. We can bring that back up to -3.
Yeah.
What did I do?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you
It's
tried to
something
mess
we
up
did
his
made him
marriage.
like you more.
Remember? Oh yeah, you don't remember.
Who else is unfriendly with Ares?
I can think of someone.
Who's that?
Athena.
Oh, right. So we'll strike one from Athena. Candybus. Do you want to remain at a healthy 0 with Athena and put 1 into her, because you're going down to -1?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, 1 into her. You are currently at, I think, 1 with Hera. You want to go to 2 with Hera? It's your choice. It's entirely your choice. Whatever you want.
How many do
Two
I get?
more.
2
Yeah,
more?
2 more.
Yeah, you like marriage, don't you?
Oh, you wanted 1 with Zeus. Sorry, let me give you your Zeus one. You're saving best for last here. So now I'll put you at 3 with Zeus.
Awesome.
As of right now, I'm gonna say Zeus heeds no rivals, especially after the humbling that happened on Mount Olympus. Nobody wants to like openly be cross with somebody who's favored with Zeus right now. So he's a safe bet right now. Nobody wants to play politics with Zeus right now.
Mhm.
His
And
power is
fair.
pretty much absolute.
Pretty fair.
So one more. Who's the last one?
Let's do Dionysus.
Hey, Dionysus.
I did
little-
kind of also build a temple to him with the amphitheater.
You did. You're already at 3 with him, unfortunately. Let's see here. Who else is there? You could take Hermes to 3. You could take Artemis to 2. You could gain one with Apollo.
Let's gain one with Apollo.
All right, Apollo it is. Beautiful. All right, and that's oh man, they're gonna call you Candybus the Builder because you're pretty instrumental in the creation.
I see
of
what you did
Athens. Yeah. Well, I think it's. I really like that you got the lyre building from the previous guy, and you're carrying on that legacy. That's very cool. Okay, well done, Candybus. Let's keep it going. Let's keep circling around. Dolion, yes, please. What would you like to do next?
So for year 7, I'd like to ask Theseus to invite all of our allied rulers to like a United Nations type meeting.
Okay.
Where we can solidify our allyship, make like trade and defense treaties, strengthen our relationships. I personally would like to strengthen or forge personal relationships with nobility and merchants from other places.
Okay, well, why don't we say, you call together like a diplomatic feast with the various nations allied with Athens to sort of strengthen those bonds. Why don't we call this a carousing, and you can gain some like major contacts in other places. So why don't this is with clearly with high society people, and these favors are going to be very powerful favors. So because you've got Theseus, who's going to absolutely support this endeavor, I'm going to have your costs. So why don't you spend 125 GP, and you will be able to gather like the kings of these various cities. And then with that, please go ahead and make a persuasion check to see how many contacts you make.
Okay. Now, before I do that, can I claim a +1 boon from a god in case it sucks? Because my persuasion sucks.
Let's see.
Roll it necessary.
I'll say, yeah, you can. I'll tell you what. Mark down another 25 gold, and I'll give you advantage, and we'll see you make various sacrifices to various gods to make this go. To Hermes, to your own father, the god of merchants.
Persuasion with advantage. Come on, baby. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? A 5 and a 6 for a 7 total.
Fucking god.
Don't you have the thing, rival talents?
Not in persuasion.
Okay.
Persuasion. Damn.
My carousing has not gone well.
That's brutal, buddy. That's a lot of money to put down. Do you want to spend? I'll tell you what. If you want to spend a favor with one of the gods, I'll just because that's so brutal for the amount of money you're putting down for this. If you want to spend one of your favors, like with the gods, or a favor something, like, do you have anything to spend to get an extra roll here?
You mean like I don't have any divine favors except for the one from Zeus. I guess Thetis owes me a boon for connecting her with Zeus. I don't know if that's really helpful for the situation.
That's not really what Thetis did. Tell you what. Well, you don't want to lose your thing with Hermes. You don't want to spend.
No.
Do you want to spend a point of favor with Zeus? What you could say, bring you down to 1, and I'll give you one more roll.
Okay. Let's try that.
All right. So you'll
Zeus,
come down to
help me out. I'm in so much debt.
Yeah. All right.
Who's the
give it
god
a
of
shot.
who's,
One more
who's the
roll.
god of banking?
Probably Athena.
Okay. 20.
Zeus is like, I got you, bro. Incredible. That's much better. You are going to gain 2 allied contacts. So I'm gonna give you some choices here of where these contacts could be from. There is the city of Trozen, which is actually like technically. You know what Trozen is. It is the city that Theseus was raised in. It's actually in the Peloponnese to the south, but it's an allied city here. So you could gain one there. You could gain one with the city of Marathon to the north of Athens. You could gain one with the city of Eleusis, where the various like Eleusinian cults of like agriculture and growth in life were born. There is the island of Salamis, which have like some of the greatest like ship pilots in the Greek world. They're probably Triton. Last is Thorokos to the south, which is a very wealthy mining city. Those are the 4 choices.
Trozen and Thorokos.
Okay, Trozen and Thorokos. Write those down. Write down upper class allied contact next to them. And we can decide the identity of these people when it becomes relevant or whenever. They're probably, if you wish, those can be the kings of those places. I'm totally fine with that. I just need to figure out who they are at this point. Because I'm sure the king of Trozen is probably expired by now.
Yeah. I think I'd prefer, like, wealthy merchant.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If you want to just do wealthy merchants...
But perhaps they're also nobility. Like me. Yeah.
You want upper class, because they control... Like, the kings control merchant contracts. Like, they're the guys who tell the merchants what to do. So that's the true bread and butter right there. But they can be whoever when we find it.
Yeah, I want someone that has like an empire, like a merchant empire, not some guy that has a cart that he drags around. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. And in the upper class, it's exactly what you're gonna do.
Yeah, I think we're on the same page there.
Upper class contacts are nobles and their personal servants. Carousing with such folks covers formal banquets, state dinners, and the like. And then, yeah. Okay, beautiful. Alrighty then. Next year.
Year 8 is when I would like to create my mafia-like crime syndicate. Called the Aegean Syndicate.
In Athens?
It will never operate in Athens. It will operate everywhere else. But
it's based out of Athens.
Yes.
Okay.
My city's too good for my crime organization.
Yes, I'm its head. I figure I will do a couple of minor jobs a year and one major job a year, but always outside of Athens. Never within the city walls.
You only need one good gig, man.
Yeah. I have a I sent
so these are, to be clear, are these like guys operating in like Athenian allied cities like Eleusis and Marathon?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, okay.
They are a parallel to my spy network who is focused on crime instead.
He protect, but he also attack.
Their motto is gold flows and tongues fall silent.
Gold flows and tongues.
I wrote it in Greek as well.
Okay, let's do some crime. We're gonna call this crime.
Or could it be religious service because he's also Hermes is the god of thieves?
This is not gonna be religious service.
Wait till this gets to Italy in like 5,000 years, man. It's gonna be so big in the new world.
Yeah.
Okay. So tell me about your crime syndicate. Who do they target? Are they busting up struggling merchants on the road? These are criminals. These are bandits.
No, it's high level like
right.
Robin Hood, but also not getting rewarded.
Robin Hood?
Stealing from rich people and giving it to me.
Right. Robin Hood, but you're the core.
Yes, I'm the core in this case. Yeah.
So they only steal from the rich to give to the rich. Is the
Yes.
idea.
It's still
Okay,
to the rich.
I'm gonna say if you want to start a crime syndicate, you can't immediately like employ dudes who are taking out like kings and nobles. You'll have to start at the ground up.
I don't want them to be like assassinating people either. It's strictly like theft.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
My spies can kill.
I'm still gonna say
There's
you're gonna have
levels to
to
this
start.
shit.
Yeah, I am gonna say that there are levels to this. You gotta build a crime empire. You don't just like
Understand.
show up and employ dudes who are like Thomas Crown affairing like.
He's
people.
Hey, you want to steal shit? Oh yeah, sure.
Help wanted
Yeah,
signs.
but you want to steal Mona Lisa? Oh shit, dog! on the corner.
Fuck yeah, dog. Yeah.
Okay, so
Tyrese Gibson over here. Fucking.
So these are gonna start as like bandits. You're gonna start with banditry and like robbing the poor, unfortunately. So go ahead. DC. The good news is DC is gonna be pretty low. So this is gonna be about your command of the syndicate and less about your personal abilities to steal and thieve. So
She's not great either.
first and foremost, I'd like a deception check.
Okay, I can handle that one.
He's single-handedly keeping the wolves of
19.
Athens in charge.
A 19.
19's a success. I'd like a intimidation check.
Okay,
That feels necessary to all this.
that's 20.
Hey, that's very good. Well done. Last, I'm going to leave it to you, either an investigation or perception. Pick targets.
Let's do perception. It's a little bit better. They both 22.
22. Your bandit kingdom begins with miraculously so. You hire great bandits who rob only the best of struggling merchants, and you're going to make
Yes, the
50
best
gold
bandits.
pieces. The best bandits in all of Attica. You're going to make 50 gold pieces.
Nice.
You'd be making much more money if it was just you, but you got to start somewhere. You got to start these people off somewhere, right?
Yeah.
But that's the good news is over the year, your little bandit kingdom is now established and it's
Got it.
succeeding, and they aren't being killed by the wolves of Athens. Romulus is out there going like, these guys are surprisingly like well coordinated. What's going on? Anyway,
It's an inside
okay,
job.
so that was
Everywhere they
really
strike, they leave my mark, which is the octopus with holding a coin in a snake.
okay. Got you. They're on the wall side.
I said,
Graffiti it faster. It's so complicated.
What the fuck is an octopus?
I've never been on the sea, man. I don't know. Anyway, no, it's good. It's good. Okay, yeah, your little crime syndicate's taken off. Well done. We'll circle back. Let's hit up they're not twins, but they act like they a little bit. Romulus, why don't we start with you? What is your 7 and 8?
I sent you 3 things.
Okay. We'll look at them.
Would prefer not to say some of them.
Got it. All right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I've never seen so many naughty words.
Yeah, autocorrect. It just put in all the F-bombs, you know?
Okay. So Okay, so for this first one, I'll tell you what. These two will probably go into the same thing. I'm gonna ask you to pretty much do the same thing. Considering that this is technically already minimally established and you're building it,
Mhm.
I'm just gonna have you roll the same things Dolion just rolled, and I'm
Okay.
gonna for the first year, but I'm gonna up the DC a bit. You're not on the ground level because this has been established already. You're upgrading, so to speak. So, same thing. I would like a deception. I'd like an intimidation, and then I'd like an investigation and perception. Or
Okay.
like investigation or perception. Sorry.
Okay. First one, deception.
Yep.
13.
That one is a failure, unfortunately. DC is 15. Go for the other two.
What's the next?
Deception.
Huh?
Deception.
Oh, again?
Oh, what did you roll on deception?
That was a 13. I thought you said
Oh, that
deception.
was the deception. Okay. Sorry. Then intimidation. Or mean intimidation.
Got it. Ooh, that was almost a net 20. But instead it'll be a dirty 20.
So that's success. Well done. And lastly, I would like an investigation or a perception.
Do investigation.
All right.
Shnikayate. A 19.
Okay, that's 2 successes. Things are working out as you would like. I keep forgetting to roll for complications to see if there's been any complications so far. But... Oh. Dolion, roll me a d8 for
Whoa.
your little. There might be a complication. As for you, Mr. Brandon, you are going to be successful, but not as successful as it could have been. It's sort of a. You're going to end up making 50 GP.
50 GP.
50 GP.
I rolled an 8.
An 8? Dolion, at the end of the first year, you're like, there, I've done it. I've established my bandit kingdom. Things are going great. A merchant comes to Athens and beseeches the king to for reparations or to do something about the horrible banditry going on in Attica. And one of your fellas tells you that it's this is a guy they robbed pretty brutally. They took all of his livelihood and shit from him. And he comes to the court of Athens asking for help. And Theseus is like, we will see to these bandits, absolutely. So that's the complication. Is a victim actually comes and asks Athens for help solving the crime of his theft. Turning it over to Vasaliki, the Pomarkos, the cop of the group. All right, go ahead, Vasaliki. What about you? Oh, I'm going to finish off Ragnos super quick. Ragnos, we're going to call it a religious service for this as well on the second year.
Okay.
I'd like you to make persuasion or religion check, please.
What do you persuasion? I hate it when it rolls like that. That'll be a 14.
14. You're going to gain 1 divine favor. I add it to your sheet. Do you have any yet, or is this your first one?
I do have one.
And what's your charisma?
Score?
You're fine. You can have a total of 4. So
Okay.
mark that down on the sheet, and you're successful. All
I
right,
have 1
that's
divine favor with Zeus.
Yeah, that's fine. So mark that guy down too.
Or is that different?
Can you use that?
Is the favor with Zeus the same as any old divine favor?
Is this a divine favor with Zeus, or is this the
This is
the big
big
rebalancing
one.
of the universe acts?
No, it was like a. It was like a. I suppose
downtime.
in your game, yeah, it's like a
Yeah.
like
Okay,
a one-time use kind of deal or something.
So this, and to be clear, this isn't the favor that you used in the Minotaur layer.
No.
No.
It's
Okay.
a
Cool.
new one. I'm pretty sure.
Got it from somewhere else. Okay, understood. Vasiliki, you're up. I need years 7 and 8 from you, please. Thank you.
Yeah, so year 7, I want to visit the Mr.
Excellent.
And
Uh,
specifically,
yeah.
I want to start learning the battle ballet that my mother and raids now.
Oh, okay. The battle ballet. This is the thing that only your mother and aunts did, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. They did a demonstration of it in front of Athena and Ares at one point, I think.
Okay. We can flavor your learning of it. Admittedly, that's something I want to give to you in the story. When you
Okay.
become like queener or something, you know. But we can say that you begin to learn it. Something I think more important and interesting is that when you show up, and you spend some time there, you're going to learn that nobody has any sort of awareness of the death of Amalia. No one is really aware of it, and people are like, no, she what do you know? She's yeah, she was around. One day she kind of just showed up and packed up her stuff and left. And if you return to the site where this happened, where you took your vengeance upon her, you will find no sign of her. Not her bones, not blood, not the sun. You'll find signs that there was struggle here, as there was, but no sign that she actually died on the spot. It's like a victimless struggle is all you're able to find at the place of her death. And everybody at Themyscira says, she packed up her stuff and said she was going to go look for one of the raiding tribes to go meet up with them, and I haven't seen her since. And that was however many years ago. What, 7 now? 7 years ago?
Oh, interesting. What does that mean?
What does that mean? But nobody knows anything about her death. Nobody's she didn't die. What are you talking about? It's kind of what you get.
Got it. Very
we gotta get you a reward for this as you begin to study sort of the battle ballet. So you want to study warfare, combat. You want to get better at that, right?
Yeah, I guess so. I thought it was physical benefit. I thought it was a fighting style, I guess, but
yeah, it's a fighting. It's something you can gain. We'll just say your mother says you're not ready for whatever reason. But I'll tell you what though, she will say that you're ready to do things you haven't done before, lead an Amazonian warband. And why don't we call this raiding, basically? You go on. That's something that you have not done before, right? You've gone on a true Amazonian raid, if I'm not mistaken, right?
yeah, I was their guide for the raids, but I didn't really fight much.
Yeah. So you return, you tell of your travels and your tales and whatnot, and your mother puts you in charge of an Amazonian warband, and you can go raiding the lands of Persia. And we found a way where you can go war, because that's something I think you wanted to do, right?
Yeah.
So I'll tell you what, your mother kind of gives you the basics. Considering this is an elven discipline, maybe this takes many years to accomplish. So she's giving you the sort of starting narrative to start doing this. But more importantly, you're going to go lead some raids, find the Amazons some spoils, and find them some men to create their children with. Okay, I would like you to roll me. Give me the same as before. You're a more dex-based character, right?
No.
He's strong. So I'd like you to roll me. Right, you've got your. Okay. So roll me in athletics. Roll me that D10 plus D20, and then roll me intimidation for leadership.
Okay. Athletics. Oh boy, I got a 14 on athletics. Can I add good?
Hey, sure.
Cool.
Roll up.
It's a 16.
16. That is still a failure. I'm sorry to say. DC is 7.
Oh man. Okay.
Yeah, I roll them randomly every time. So go for it. So roll me next roll me the D20 plus D10.
Oh man, I got an 8.
Oh, that one's a failure as well, unfortunately. All right, last one. Roll me intimidation.
18 intimidation.
Hey, that one's a success. While maybe you're met with stronger resistance than you expected, all is not lost, or it's still considered a successful raid. Gain 50 GP, and your warband will gain some spoils as well. Not as successful as it could have been, but it is still considered a success. What about year 8?
I was thinking about doing something kind of like what Thrasius is doing with starting like an Amazon outpost, like a village in Attica, but I don't know if I want to do that yet. So I guess I don't know what I want to do. Can I like investigate Amalia and like try to figure out where she is and like what's going on there?
I hate this. I'll tell you. You know what? Sure. Yeah, we could frame this as like research. We'll call it. And you can like try and hunt her down and figure out what the hell happened. What's going on? So, we'll call this research. So I'm gonna need you to spend 50 GP to sort of grease palms and ask questions and gain access and make offerings and so forth. You can add an additional 100 GP for a static +1 bonus thereafter. And how do you hunt her down? What's the skill you use to like try to figure out what's going on? You consult the gods, or tracking? What's the plan? Do rumors?
Maybe.
She's been gone for years. You know, there's no trail. There's no trail to track.
So there's no survival. Can I use perception to like keep an eye out on things and like?
Again, she's been gone. Well, this happened like 7 years ago. So again, I don't know how perception would be helpful. I can, like look around like this, but she's got.
What are my options then?
Say probably more in the intelligence or even charisma-based skill sets. So you could like investigate. That would be an easy one. You could persuade to hunt down rumors. You could do insight to kind of like fill out her movements, like where she would go, what she would do.
Yeah, I'll do insight.
All right, roll me an insight check.
And can I use my like +1? I don't know, like you get an advantage with a roll if you have like a +1 of the god.
I'm gonna say no, just because that would mean like everyone should be getting advantage on everything for the entire downtime, because this is a long-term, year-long thing and not like a momentary like help me Zeus. I'm gonna say let's go with this.
Can I use guidance then?
I'm gonna say no, because this I gave it to you once, but using guidance all the time for years.
I got a nat 1 for 10.
Okay, you struggle to find out what the hell happened to her. On a nat 1, you don't learn anything, unfortunately.
Well, it was a total of 10, if that matters.
Oh, that does matter. That absolutely matters. Okay, On a nat 1, you learn one thing. Your hunt is and you can't find anything, but you do end up sort of staying at this one. Okay, I know what. You end up finding the Daughters of Artemis, which is essentially like a very sort of primeval order of like women who have abandoned civilization to basically like live in the woods, hunt, and like foster the teachings of Artemis. And they welcome any Amazon or sister of the hunt. And the matron, this sort of older woman, tells you a legend, a myth even, about people who have died in circumstances so intense and so unresolved, and like of such intense passion that their corpse rises, and Hermes does not ferry their soul onward. That these people return to the land of the living, not fueled by the power of their own soul, but rather fueled by a passion, a vengeance, a need to accomplish something in this world before they can rest. Sometimes that is the protection of a person, but more often than not, it is a deep part of the vengeance that they must accomplish before their soul can be collected by Hermes. And she warns to be cautious, for the person you hunt may well be these revenants of myth, ever hunting, ever looking for the one who killed them in a passion, friend's passion.
Interesting. Okay.
I'll add one little last piece of lore to the myth. They say that these people are only able to accomplish this because they are met by the three furies of the underworld. These sort of deathly angels who avenge, especially women who have been harmed. And the Furies sometimes take interest and allow people to rise and seek their own vengeance rather than the Furies going on and cursing those people. But these are just stories and myths. Some of them pass off as, broke a telephone. Others may be worth paying attention to. Perhaps Malia has become one of these dark revenants and seeks your blood in revenge for her death. Or no. We'll have to wait and see.
Interesting.
That's your hearing. We got 2 years left for most of our folks. We finished off with Candybus, so let's get these guys out of the way, and we could be done in this 10-year stint. So, let's get it done. I'm going to go around my screen once more. Thrasius, last 2 years. What is Thrasius up to?
Okay, let's get the tough one out of the way. Is there any way to make the axe my father gave me for becoming chief of this tribe magical, or giving it a magical property?
Absolutely. For 200 gold, you could commission some arcanist that you find, some magical smith perhaps, to enhance the power of your axe. Do you wish to spend that 200?
Is there any way I can quickly make a couple extra gold?
You could spend your next year raiding, doing some raiding, or perhaps working for Athens, which wouldn't yield as great a result, but you could go raiding.
I will help.
Do that.
Oh, I'm sorry. Finish what you were saying. You clocked out.
I'm just gonna say your Minotaurs would be happy to go raiding with you this year, if you wish.
Yeah, we kind of need the funds.
Okay, let's get those rolls done then. You go raiding. Make me start with an athletics check.
Okay. 15.
Kind of roll them. That one's considered a failure, unfortunately. Next, make me a d20 plus d8 roll.
D20 plus D8. Okay.
Oh well. Tough one.
6.
Okay, that one's a failure as well.
Jeez.
Last chance to make one extra coin. Make me an intimidation check to lead your troops in battle.
Okay. Guidance.
I'll allow one. Oh man, that's rough, dude.
I cannot.
Do you want to spend a favor with no secondary guidance? Only one. Would you like to spend a favor with one of the gods to get one reroll? Because that's rough bet.
Yeah, I'll spend one with. Am I good
You
with?
call upon. You want to call upon the might of Poseidon?
Yeah, I think I have 3.
Okay. You have two.
think I have-
You have two.
Sure, I can spend one with Poseidon.
All right, go ahead and give me one more roll. Which one is it?
Okay, I have a +4 from the guidance, so hey. Okay, that's much better. Unnatural 20.
Okay, and that's for intimidation.
Yeah, yeah, in total.
Did you already
Got it.
roll guidance?
I did.
Yeah, so you can't roll guidance for one of them. I'll allow guidance for one of them,
Okay,
which you did the second one. So no guidance on this one.
okay, it's 16 then.
16. The dice are in your favor. That is a success. You are going to make out with 50 gold pieces from this, right? Now, and I'm also going to forgo the living costs for these last 4 years because you guys have been working and doing well in Athens. We'll consider that your payment for having been working at court and whatnot. That those last 4 years will be covered in your various capacities. So Thrasius, you come back with 50 gold. You want to try and purchase this information?
I only have 165. Can I get a loan from somebody?
I ain't got much more.
Let's see. What
was
I
that?
got?
What was that, Ryan? No, it wasn't you.
You need 35 gold.
If it's 200, I need 35.
I'll give you 35.
Okay, thanks.
All right. You'll be out of money, but
Yeah.
you will find someone. You give all you have and some, and you will gain. You'll gain an uncommon enchantment to your axe, which I will determine soon.
It's now badge of office.
It always was a badge of office, but now it is a powerful and magical badge of office. Absolutely.
Exactly.
Okay, excellent. Moving right along. Last 2 years for you there, Dolion. Just going around my screen.
Yep. Clicking on the wrong page. So both years are going to be religious service. The first one is the goal to strengthen the bond between Hermes and my children, so that they may also someday be called to Olympus.
All right, make me a religion or persuasion check and do advice.
I have 3 kids now. Do I need to do 3 times?
Oh, well, no. This is for each year. This is
Okay.
for each year.
Well, the second religious service is for me personally for the second year.
Okay, sure. One's for your kids. Either one's
Okay.
for your.
So persuasion or religion, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Persuasion is the first one. Motherfucker. 9. And the second one is a 19. So
sorry, what were they?
9 and a 19.
A 9 and a 19. So
If I can
you'll
choose,
gain,
go ahead.
Yeah.
I would say if I could choose which goes to which, I would choose that my children get the higher number than me.
well, you're going to gain a favor no matter what.
Okay.
And favor can then be spent. So the first year, unfortunately, you're not going to gain anything. But better yet, actually, you gain a complication. I think you're going to like the complication.
Okay.
Which one? I rolled. 1, 2, quite interesting. Your prayers and whatnot are not going well in the first year. The omens aren't very good. But you are contacted very secretly by a warrior of, like, secretively, like a paladin of Apollo, who comes on behalf of the sanctuary of Delphi, the center of the Greek world, and the ultimate temple to Apollo's name. And they want to recruit you as a spy.
Very well.
All right, easily done. Last year, you will gain a favor, and I will say, if you wish to like make that for your children, you could spend that immediately for like a minor favor, and we'll call that like a sort of ambiguous sort of boon. Or,
Let me ask you whether the thing that I wanted personally would be allowable under this favor system first. I would like to be able to, once for a long rest, use haste. Would that be something? No. Okay. All right, then I'll use the boon for an eventual invitation to Olympus for my children. Or opportunity to gain an invitation.
You spend this favor to sort of bless your children in this way, and what this will do is it will give them a chance to prove themselves in their adult life worthy of that, because they are your children. They're not demigods per se, and not necessarily gods won't necessarily care. Hermes might care a little more because it's his grandchildren and whatnot, but without this favor, they might have been like just more. But with this favor spent, some of the gods may be watching. They do great things, accomplish something exceptional, worthy of attention. Which is good. Their eyes are on your children, so that's excellent. Okay,
Demigods.
Yeah, it's not true myth. It's like Percy Jackson. They call them legacies, which is whatever. Doing that. So there's still pure mortal, but like for example, Spartans are generally considered as potent as they are. Like they're considered mortals. But they're considered the greatest warriors because they have the blood of Hercules.
Yep.
So there may not be gods, but they're damn fine warriors because they got a little down. Anyway, all right, we got 2 people complete. Let's get the rest of you guys complete. Well, that's 3 actually. Thorm, I'm going to look at you next. Danger armor. What is your last 2 years looking like?
My last 2 years, I am going to I'll go to the temples of Apollo, and I'm going to ask him to bless my armor. And oh my bad. And then I was gonna say, after I have him bless my armor, before that, I'm going to go and give an offering for Hephaestus for guiding me to the blacksmith. And then I will be hunting monsters in the middle of the night for the remainder of the time.
You mean, and I assume you mean literal monsters, or do like bandits also apply?
They all get a choice: change, follow, or be consumed.
All right, very cool. All right, so for that first year, why don't we call that a religious service? And if your religious service works out, gains you a favor, maybe you could pour that favor point into your armor and something cool.
Oh, I do have a divine favor from my first pilgrimage.
Oh, okay, cool. You could use that if you want.
Yep.
You said that you were going to thank Hephaestus. Sorry, I'm losing track a little bit. This is all just your 9th year you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm with you then. So then you tell me what's more important. Sort of religious service, like praising Hephaestus and whatever, or is it the actual like battling with monsters?
True. Go battle monsters.
Okay, so
Yeah.
send the favor, and this is going to provide a minor miracle upon your armor. What could that? I'm going to tell you what. Your armor is going to get charged up with like a one-time use miracle. Where basically like Hephaestus applies like something like basically like you could supercharge it once and gain like a little extra power. I will determine what that is later.
Oh,
Your
I was
favorite-
I was my bad. I was getting blessed by Apollo.
Apollo. Sorry. So yeah, you'll gain like a one-time charge spend something into your armor that can be used at a critical moment. That just like sits there for you. I'll determine what that is in a minute, but for now, that's what your gain will be for your favor.
Okay.
All right.
And then,
If you're going, you're battling people. Let's see here. Considering you're going off and soloing this one, why don't you call this? I'm not worried about your ability to like kill bandits. You're going to be very able at this level. Why don't we call this an intimidation?
okay.
To like intimidate these people into
Intimidation.
giving up this life of crime or fucking off or
A
whatever.
12.
A 12.
Wait, yeah.
Yeah, a 12. So you find like monsters and bandits, maybe even find some like mischievous satyrs. And I think a thing to learn for you, Throm, is that like monsters isn't usually as like cut and dry as it seems as you go on your journeys throughout these years. Most monsters you run into are like intelligent creatures that can be negotiated with, that can be persuaded, that have their own goals and desires. Some are baiting or banditing, raiding, whatever. But some of them are just like kind of mischievous, like spirits of the woods. Like you probably run into a couple satyrs who are like pillaging a barn for like cheese, and you're like, get the fuck out of here. And they're like, oh, what an age, why don't you? And they go running off into the woods. But others find our bandits who are like preying on the weak, tell them to get lost. You don't have a bastion, do you?
No. Yeah, I'm just riding my steed pretty much.
If that's the case, then generally speaking, it's going to go one of two ways at that score. They're either going to run the fuck away from you and like retreat, or they are going to get clobbered by you. And you, would you roll 12?
Yeah.
Let me see here. What are you going to get? You are going to gain from your hunting and traveling on the road 7 gold pieces, as you're just sort of solo adventuring, taking down some bandits here and there, taking their coppers and silvers where you can. Gain 7 gold.
Okay.
And a reputation of being sort of a badass. Okay, what about your 10?
Year 10. Yeah. I'm gonna just keep going around, and this one I'm actually gonna find a monster and try to control it.
Control it.
More or less, I'm gonna be into submission.
Okay. Like take it as a slave?
Pretty much.
Cool. Yeah. Okay. Let's call this one athletics then. Roll me an athletics. Oh,
26.
okay. Very good. Then I'm gonna tell you what. You are going to gain 12 gold, and you're looking for a monster, huh?
Yes. Something that would fit, my idea.
Yeah, something you wrestle into submission and take as your sort of personal. Okay, I'll tell you what you find. You might like this. You happen to find you happen to find what is known as a Drakari. These are considered the children of Typhon, the god of monsters that Zeus 1v1. And like above table, these are dragon.
Yeah.
But in this setting, they are like raiding, savaging like bastards. And they are absolute barbarians, and they basically pray to the various like monster children of Typhon. So some pray to the Chimera, some and try and like emulate that. Some to the Manticore, some to like the other like the monsters. So they worship monsters and try to emulate monsters in their warfare. You find one who pays homage to let's say the Chimera. Tries to emulate their power, their like versatile abilities in battle. You wrestle this guy into submission, and you bring him back to the city of Athens in chains, where people are shocked to see that you have defeated this guy. So I'm going to say he is a red Drakari. He breathes fire, and he is sort of going to be your warrior slave.
That works.
All right, 10. Okay, moving right along. Romulus, you're 10 and 9. What are you doing?
I think those options that I sent are, pretty much what I do for the rest of the time. And obviously in there somewhere, he kind of has like a talk with his wife, and he works towards making her not hate living here.
Got it. Okay, so you leave for a year, it sounds like.
Do I?
This one sounds like you are, if you mean to go, you kind of got to be in the general area to do that.
Yeah.
Okay, let's call that one carousing, as you're going to generally try and make like contacts and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
Considering where you are, I am going to charge you the full monetary value, because you're a guest, and to stay there long term will require offerings and omens and sacrifices and favor. So I would like 250 gold in order to do this.
All right.
The potential favors you will get from this will be wild, right? With that, I would like you to make a persuasion check or considering what you're doing, a deception check.
Okay. Did you give me the choice between the two, or did you say deception?
I'll give you a choice. Why not?
Thank you. That'll be persuasion then.
All right.
That'll be a 14 because 8 seems to love to be facing upwards nowadays. So.
Okay. Wait, sorry, what'd you get? One more time?
A 14.
14. All right. Let's see if there's any complications. Oh, no, that's a no. Wrong number. Okay, with a 14, sort of. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna message you what you're writing. That is what your reward will be. I'm gonna write down something here.
To the extent that any of these secret activities are happening where I have spies, is there a chance I could figure out what he's doing?
If you had spent your downtime figuring out what he was doing, absolutely.
My spies are always collecting information.
Let's do it.
No, it doesn't concern your empire. Don't worry.
What does it concern? Athens?
Concern what?
Athens?
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna take your word for it.
Yeah.
And I'll let Thrasius know what he owes me later on for the money I gave him.
27%
All right, so that's
interest on that Dodge Charger.
for that. All right, as for your 10, this one I'm going to ask for you to do research for your 10 minute.
Okay. I will utilize the spell that I picked for my magic initiate feat that you gave me. It's called
Magic Initiate Cleric.
Yes.
How does that help?
Moment to think.
What the hell is moment to think?
When you cast this spell, you briefly stop time for everyone but yourself. You can take one additional action and move around in your space while no time passes for other creatures. That action can be used only to take the search, study, or utilize action. Furthermore, you can't affect or damage any creature or object other than objects you are wearing or carrying. If an object leaves your hand, it also becomes frozen in time. So I'll basically use that to study.
Art.
Kind of like hyperbaric time chamber kind of thing.
I'm going to say keep it for now, but I'm definitely going to come back to it, and I might say no to this one. Because it's a third-party content, it's a bonus action cantrip, and it's fairly utilitarian. But and it looks
It's
fun.
only utilitarian.
I know, but just because I can't think of the ways it can be abused in these seconds that I've just seen it, doesn't mean it can't be abused. So I'm gonna say enjoy it for now, tenuously. I might revoke it. And you could use that as a flavor if you wish, but it'll be a flavor for all intents and purposes.
For sure.
What flavor is it?
Probably vanilla.
I want you to make me. We're going to call it an investigation. Make me an investigation check.
Okay. $14.
I hate when I get stuck against the wall like that.
You know what I mean? Like it just rolls in the worst.
Yeah, then it hits the screen and it stops. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to give you this information at the table. I'm going to be obviously non-specific about what it's regarding it. I'll be vague about that, but nonetheless, I'm going to give it here rather than make the party sit and watch me type for however long.
Yeah, cool thing.
So this research is about the Mycenaeans. You are going to... Oh, shit. Hang on a second.
Yeah, and that goes for anything too. Like whatever you deem that I'm doing that would be really cool for the party to know? Yeah, you can just give
Yeah,
it.
generally speak, like I'm doing this because I'm like doing it up behind screen because you're asking, and the secrets are fine. But also, like,
Mhm.
I think part of the enjoyment of us doing this is everyone hearing what everyone's doing, and you know.
Yeah, of course.
Regardless, let's see here. Okay, so you are going to learn 2 true facts. First of which is the current king of Mycenae is King Thrasius, who is generally considered to be, by and large, favored by the gods. As a civilization has grown in power under his will, and while in these days, legend and myth and like heroism largely outweigh anything else. So the legends about Theseus and the Minotaur and all of you guys in the Minotaur are generally what is considered the reason why the Mycenaean Empire or the Minoan Empire or alliance was falling apart, and why the Mycenaeans won. So the wider world of Greece is like, Theseus and the heroes of Olympus defeated King Minos and his alliance. They're responsible for it. Whereas, unlike the facts behind it are that it wouldn't have been possible without the Mycenaean Empire. They would have continued to be, they would have regained their strength if it wasn't for the pressure from the Mycenaeans. So anyone who knows, like anyone of like the Athena discipline, of like the true wisdom behind the myth, it's like, absolutely, you guys were the fulcrum and the reason why the Minoans alliance has fallen apart, but that wouldn't have been possible without the Mycenaean war with the Mycenaeans. So the Mycenaeans won the war against the Minoans, in no small part to you guys. Their king is largely considered favored by the gods. Many cities are allied with the Mycenaeans, and as of now, they are considered like an unrivaled force in Greece. They have something that no other city has, which is fortresses. Mycenae has raised at least 2 fortresses. One is known as Tyrannus Fortress, which is near to Mycenae, and the other is actually in Attica, beyond Attica, beyond Thebes, known as the Gala Fortress, which you guys have all heard about. So they're fortified. They have alliances that spread as deep into Attica. Their power base is in Arcadia. They do not look to be on the warpath right now. Right now, it seems that the king is just enjoying the glories of having won a war. So that's what you would gather. I think that is worthy of 2 pieces of lore. What I've told you so far.
Okay.
The king Thrasius is favored by the gods. He is wealthy. He is strong. He is unrivaled. His empire is fortified. It has many allies across the breadth of Greece, and is generally considered the Greek superpower right now. It would generally be considered a foolhardy thing to propose. It just results in no one will win. So as of now, as you stand here, you're like, I don't know how, for whatever we talked about, like you're stumped in this moment. But as year 10 comes around, perhaps there'll be an opportunity. Now, let us finish off with Vasaliki. Vasaliki, you got 2 years left. Finish this off, and then we can talk about sort of narrative and other things happening in the background. But let us hear about you, Vasaliki. What did you do your last 2 years?
How does finding a magic item work again?
Finding a magic item. It'll take the year. It'll take some gold expense to grease palms and so what to find it, and then we'll have to purchase it. So basically, you have 2 choices. You can go looking for something very specific, and have a better chance of finding that one thing. Or actually, excuse me, you'll have a harder time finding that one thing. Or you can just go looking for magic items of a certain quality, and then you'll gain like a selection of them.
I'd rather try to find one thing. Yeah, and do I know how much it costs to begin with? Because I don't know if I have enough money for it.
What is it?
Hold on. I wrote it down. It's called the Stone of Good Luck. It's an uncommon item.
Just like last time. Okay, Stone of Good Luck. Let me look it up. Ooh, that's an uncommon item, right?
Yeah.
They generally go for about 400 gold, but if you're persuasive enough, you might be able to get them to cut the price.
Interesting. I'm not very persuasive. Sure, I'll try to find. Oh, and how much does it cost to increase pawns?
100 gold pieces at base, but you can add additional 100 gold pieces after that for static bonuses. Like plus one, two.
Oh boy. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Why not?
All right. And this will generally be flavored as you going on like a crazy heroic quest, like searching for the golden fleece or whatever. So mark up 100 gold as you like procure a ship, warriors to go hunting for the Great Stone of Good Luck. Alrighty then. I need you to make, and again, because we're gonna flavor it as like a hunting down legendary item, whatever, out there. I'll allow you to use a different skill than persuasion. Considering you're a ranger and you're hunting down like an item, I'll allow you to use survival if you wish. Is there another skill that you prefer? The flavor of like a great quest or mythic quest for an item.
Can I use athletics?
No, I don't think so. That one's for lifting things, and that doesn't necessarily help you find something.
Yeah. What about insight?
I'll allow insight.
Okay.
So
sure.
what if it's under a big rock?
Exactly.
Move it.
You're on, then you got it.
Oh man. Yeah, insight's great.
You gotta find the rock.
And I'm allowed to use guidance once, right?
I'll allow the use of guidance. Getting very, very comfortable with the use of guidance in this game, but it's fine.
Cool. So 23.
All right, 23. All right, I gotta check. I think that'll be successful. Oh, it's my book. Sure. All right, let's. Okay. Yeah. Because this is considered a more primeval setting, both DCs are higher, but you will be successful. Let's see if there's any complications on your journey. There are not. You find it easily enough. Okay. Okay. Now 400 gold.
Yeah.
Now this is going to be a fairly high DC, but it is possible to lower the price. So I want you to make a persuasion check. No, you cannot use guidance. You already used guidance for the original check.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, I got a +1.
Like a shot in the dark kind of roll. There's not a good chance that you're going to succeed, but I'm giving you the chance anyway.
Well, the highest I can get is a 21. Is that even worth rolling?
It's possible. You need a high roll, though.
I got 7.
Okay, so it's going to be 400 gold to purchase the item.
Okay.
And you are now the proud owner of a Stone of Good Luck.
Very cool. Great. And then I think I have 1 year left.
Put a lot of gold and stuff into this, so I'm not gonna. So it's gonna work out, especially considering you found this. But keep in mind you're not on very good terms with the god of magic items.
Yeah, and I think that was the last thing I was gonna do with my last year. I was gonna try to figure out a way to improve my standings with Hephaestus.
Okay, you want to do religious service?
Sure.
All right, make a persuasion or a religion check.
I guess it's gonna be persuasion.
All right.
Oh boy, I gotta.
A 7. Yeah, Hephaestus goes. Doesn't want to hear it.
Yeah.
Fortunately, there will be no.
All right. Well, that's my 10 years.
All right, we did it, folks. We made it through. I'm gonna say in the future, I'm probably gonna deal with the mechanics behind the screen next time. Like, you guys will send me your list. I might ask you to do some rolls behind the screen. Maybe we have a quick chat, and I'll be like, roll me this series of d20 checks, and then I'll determine the rewards later, and then we can just talk narratively about what yours look like. We won't be able to see everybody's year-to-year progression, but it won't take a session and a half to complete, which is, I think, worth it. But anyway, so that's that complete. Good stuff. The last thing I'm gonna get done is these bastion turns, but we're gonna rail them off super quick. So, Thrasius, you want to just keep your sanctuary to keep doing holy symbols?
Yeah.
Okay, add 3 holy symbols to your inventory. Well, 4.
Okay.
We're gonna get complete
4. Okay.
4 holy symbols. The barracks is completely filled, so it's on standby. I'll roll to see if there's any complications. Or actually, roll me 4 D100s.
4 D100s.
Yep. So your bastion's not doing anything other, or your barracks isn't doing anything but sitting there. So let's see if anything cool happens.
154.
He needs the 4 secret numbers.
Give me the totals of the individuals.
Wait. I'm sorry, say that again?
So you told me the totals of each individual D100, not the full total.
Oh, hang on. First 100. 5.
5
Second.
business people, everything's
You could
fine.
just say what you rolled, big dog.
And let's just do that. Make it that way.
You got a 59, a 60, a 14, and a 21.
Okay.
I can't see that.
Yeah, 59, 60, 14, and 21.
I've got 59,
60,
15. What's the next one?
59, 60, 14, 21.
Okay, the 16 and the 14 and the 21 are business as usual. Everything's just fine. No events whatsoever. All is well. But the 59, you, Thrasius, are given a extraordinary opportunity.
Okay.
Bastion is contacted by. I'll tell you what. There will be Athens is kind of the center of. Okay, I know what we'll say. You were contacted by the Sacred Band of Thieves, which is like a great warrior clan, like warrior cult from the Theban city. And they ask you to basically come to Thebes to run a festival dedicated to Athena. It would cost you 500 GP to fund and run the festival, but there could be, great rewards. You'll probably meet important people there. Something could come.
That sounds like an extraordinary opportunity if I had any money.
That's fair. So they go, oh, okay, fine, bye. All right, moving on. Dolion, your merchant empire.
Being poor sucks. I'm a king, but I'm poor. What the fuck?
You want 4 more potions of healing?
4 more potions of healing, and then I would complete the buy-sell cycle twice with my storage, so 100 gold.
Correct. Yeah. Amazing. So just add that up. Excellent. Vasaliki, your map making business is just selling off your super cool map of Attica. You want to just?
Yep.
Okay. So, so we would have just sold it last time because we said your map is considered worth 1,000 gold. So profit. So on this one, you would have made a profit, bought, made a profit, and you're in the buying phase now. So you should add 200 gold to it.
Great.
Romulus, recruiting?
If I have enough gold to do so.
It's no gold required. It's just like the recruit order, basically.
Ah, good.
Your armory has a cost to recruit or to arm them. Roll me a D100 for your last year because you'll be fully stocked with warriors by the 9th year.
54.
4. Your bastion is attacked. Hostile force attacks your bastion. But before we do that, I want to ask: would you have armed your warriors with your armory? It's 25 gold pieces of defense. So you have 4 currently fully equipped. Would you have equipped 4? Which would have been 200 additional gold.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Then you have a fully armed bastion. You're attacked while you're probably off coming back from your 9 stuff. You are going to come back. So here we go. Second here. Just want to make sure I'm doing this right. Okay. I want you to roll 6d8.
6d8.
Let me know if you roll any ones.
I don't think that's any ones. Okay. I got an 8, a 6, a 6, a 2, and a 7.
Then I have great news for you. You return to your bastion. Your warriors, though battered by battle, are victorious, and none were slain. Your bastion was fully defended from raiders and protected Athens. And your men are hailed as heroes, and Theseus personally thanks you for being the stalwart northern defense of the city.
Yeah. And, I'll let him know, like, if he ever wants to come and inspect the troops and see what I'm teaching them or what is being taught, he can come down.
Got it. is he will be. He'll definitely come and take a look around for sure. Of course. In the event is over, the armory suspended regardless of any fashion defenders who have been lost, leaving the armory related to issue another trade order. That's fucking stupid. So, at this time, your defenders were not slain, but need to be re-equipped. So that means like spears need to be repaired, armor needs to be repaired, ammunition needs to be found. But that can be done on the next bastion turn. There's nothing you need to be worrying about now. And as a reminder, I have the cost of arming a defender to get them re-equipped. So we can deal with that next time we have downtime.
Got it. Because if it's 200, I can't do it. So I might need to ask for some funding.
It's nothing you need to worry about right now.
The Bank of Dolion is open.
I've heard about your interest rates.
Favors, whatever.
Okay. Have to. But again, that's something that will only have to be dealt with next year. For now, it is what it is. Okay. Moving along. Candybus. It's your turn. Arcane Study. Do you want them to craft more instruments?
Yep, we're cranking out instruments.
All right, add 4 instruments to your inventory.
And I believe I also had my library looking into Medea.
That's true. Okay, so your library is going to study Medea, and I think, and you can do this repeatedly and gain more information.
Mm-hmm.
But the first thing you're going to gain is your own background with Medea. They share with you, like, oh, and of course you already know this. So they'll give you more than that too. But so typically this is 2 because one's gaining your memory that nobody's told you. They tell you that you were intimately involved with Medea during the time here. To their surprise, and I believe that was hidden information all the while. So your personal staff is like, we heard a crazy rumor from one of the house staff from the dead king that you were. Is it true you were like intimate with her?
Well, I don't recall.
They say that
I couldn't imagine.
A torrent love affair in secret with her.
I've also heard this rumor, but I have no idea.
They kind of shrug at you and go, your business, whatever. But they do say they will tell you. You've already heard from Romulus that there's rumors of her in the lands of Grace to the north, and they will say like, yeah, she spent some time in the barbarian frontier. There were reports of her basically like acting as this sort of like nomadic witch queen as she traveled across like the barbaric frontier, across the lands of Macedonia and Thrace. But the most important piece of information that's new to you is that she seems to have left those lands heading east. For whatever reason. Okay, year 7. What would you like them to study for year 7?
No, that's a good question. Maybe we'll keep tabs on Crete.
Crete. Okay. What can I tell you about Crete? Okay, actually they have something very good for you. They would tell you that King Minos, in the falling apart of his like alliance, the loss of the war, he's left Knossos, and he has begun to journey east, acclaimadly looking for Daedalus, looking to proclaim Daedalus. Will he succeed or not? That is very tenuous, because he's a very vast plane of existence.
It sure seems like everybody's heading east. I think next year I'm going to look into what's going on in the east.
Fair enough. They. Let's see here. They will tell you. They would tell you it's Italy. Italy is like a close cousin of Greece, and that the gods do dwell there.
Italy to the east of Greece?
West. Sorry, everyone was heading. I get my east and west mixed up.
Italy for Greece is in
It's
the
technically
west.
very far east as well.
The world is very small.
Daedalus was heading west, and Minos was heading west as well. And in study of the west, they would tell you of Italy. They would tell you of Sicily. They say that like Sicily is considered to be reportedly where Hephaestus' like primary forge in the mortal world exists. And it is said that the Olympians do have domain in Italy, not as heartily focused as Greece, so as loved there as Greece, but they do have interest there in the Italian people. So they're like cousins to Greece, essentially. Okay, year 9, I believe we're at now. What is the year 9 research?
You're not. So everybody has been heading west. Is that right? Or was it just Minos and
Daedalus.
Daedalus? Okay.
Just those
But-
two of them was. Yeah.
But Medea's gone east.
Medea's gone east. That one is correct. She's gone east, yes.
Okay, then I'll check what's going on in the east.
Okay.
This would be like getting into Turkey.
Yeah. So you are going to learn about the Persian Empire, which has long been a tenuous rival with Greece. There's been no like major invasions, but there has been some like border skirmishes. There are growing strength, but largely the consideration is that they're like a rabid goblinoid people. They worship strange, dark, savage gods. They're largely like orcs and hobgoblins and bugbears and goblins, and they're like a very lesser people. The Greek people are much more enlightened and are growing into a more golden age, whereas these people are very sort of like
They're getting uglier.
they're getting uglier.
My people.
That is to say that like you hear of Cyprus, which is beyond the island of Rhodes, which is a Greek island, which you know to be considered to be one of the 2 places where Aphrodite may have been. An island to the south of Turkey. It is the most furthest eastern expanse of the Greek world. You go to Troy, which is an independent city-state that is very, very wealthy, and its walls have been completed by Poseidon and Apollo, and is considered to be basically impenetrable at this point, where its walls have and will never be breached, as they have been built by gods and are watched over by gods. And Apollo has taken patronage of the city of Troy, which functions as a massive mercantile powerhouse between Persian trade and Greek trade. So it's right on the border between the 2 worlds. Let's see. And your last year, what would you like to learn?
I don't know. I think I've learned everything.
Oh, and I'll also say that you learn of the Amazons of Themyscira, which lay on the southern shores of the Black Sea in the north.
Okay.
Which would be where
Vasaliki's from.
Vasaliki's from, and you hear that they're a savage barbarian people who are said to be the greatest archers in the world and have advanced in the technology of bowcraft far more than the Greek people or any other people in the world. They are long-lived elves. They are the last remnants of the last remnants of like the ancient world before the flood, that Zeus created to wipe clean the evil of the world. And they raid and savage the lands of Greece to find, and you being an elven man, kind of get what comes along with that sort of raiding.
Yeah. Tell you what, for my last year, I want to just kind of take the temperatures of the local kingdoms around and see how favorably they see Athens.
Understood. Got it. You would know that those that are near towards Athens are like, anyone who's allied with Athens is deeply allied with Athens right now. That includes the mining city of Thorikos to the southern tip of Attica. That includes Marathon, which is a sort of port city beyond the highlands of the north. There is Eleusis, which is like considered like a major, like it's the breadbasket of Attica, and is majorly watched over by Persephone and Demeter and Dionysus. Is the powerhouse of farmland growth and agriculture. There is Salamis, which has the greatest, is an island just off the coast of Attica, which has some of the greatest ship pilots in the Greek world, and they are Triton. They know the sea well. And then Trozen, which is probably Athens' greatest ally due to the history. Megara, there's a deep rivalry between Athens and Megara, because Megara was the lands that Theseus journeyed to get to Athens. He was young and he was attacked many times because the security of Megara is so lax and whatever. Megara King is rivaled with him, but isn't necessarily like evil. They just don't get along. We're like, whenever Megara asks for something, Theseus is like, "I'll give it to you if you like make your roads safer." And they're like, "Our roads are safe enough. If you can't handle them, you're not like dope enough." And he says, "Well, I handled them, but fuck you." And that's that. Thebes is a big rival with Athens, friendly, but Thebes is considered very wealthy, and Athens is a growing sort of trade rival, where you guys have journeyed. Though Athens is growing in greatness, the Mycenaeans and Mycenae specifically is still considered like greater in trade and power and all of that than Athens. So they're not necessarily rivaled. Athens has an ally in the north by the name of Larissa, where Theseus is personal friends with someone in power over there, who I would say you're not really certain of, but they visited. You'd probably know who it is. I just, off the top of my head, it'll take me a second to recall. But he's made friends up there, as far north as Thessaly. And that's generally it. No growing, like, great martial enemies. Athens is generally considered to be, like, diplomatically friendly with pretty much everybody. Like, minor rivalries at best, nothing violent. Okay. I'll tell you guys what. Let's have our overdue break. 15-20 minutes, we'll be back. I will share with you how the Greek world has evolved, and then we'll officially reunite at the end of our 10 years and return to sort of common time and the journeys that continue for all of you.
Okay. Ryan, did you update the axe or?
Nope. I'm going to work on that on the break.
Okay, bye.
Okay, we'll be back in 15-20 minutes, folks.
Oh. Alrighty, good people.
So, what do you think we're going to be doing next?
I don't know. There's a lot of things that happened, and we're gonna have to be seeing the timeline because with everyone's backstories.
I'd be down to like. I'd be down to like go treasure hunting. I need the cash.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't mind that actually. I could use the money to upgrade my armor too. So
Fine, we're going treasure hunting next.
let's see. I I don't know. See, because I'm gonna have that creature next to me, and I'm gonna have my wolf beast next to me. Well, it was called a Dracon, right? Or what was the name you said for it? But yeah.
Yeah, that special opportunity that was presented, but I had to pass up on because I was poor. It was going to haunt me for a while.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Mhm.
Shit. Yeah, I'm about to say I came out lucky. I got one good roll out of a lot of them. No.
Yeah.
So what's your plans for Athens and moving forward?
I don't know how we're gonna get back together, but I'm hoping to unload a lot of these divine holy symbols.
Gotcha.
Last time I checked, they're about like 50 gold or something.
Bet. So what? Okay. If we get back in Athens, or when we all get together, shit. My bad. I saw some shit in my corner. It looked like some shit moving. I'm like, But now I was gonna say when we get back to Athens, you're gonna hear a story about a monster walking around crushing other monsters. Okay, bandits, and it'll be me. No, I'm talking shit.
Oh, we know. We've met you.
It would be it'd be the
we know
least
that's you.
surprising thing. The moment I heard about it, I think, oh, that's probably Throm.
Yep.
Okay, guys. Okay. So getting back to it. Yeah. So, question for you guys. Actually, about your academy. Dolion. Did you want that to be independent of what Candybus is doing, or are those two connected? Whatever you guys want is fine. I'm just
Kind of experiment, I think.
They're connected? Okay.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Excellent. Excellent. Cool. Then let's get on with the world. What the hell am I looking at? Okay. All right. So some of the things that happen over time. First and foremost, Theseus is he is successful in making Athens a powerful naval force. He finishes the creation of the port of Phaleron and hiring ship pilots out of Salamis and finishing the creation of triremes. And officially, like, Athens becomes like a major naval power by the end of the 10 years, which is great. And they complete that by like the 7th year. And for the last like 8th, 9th, and 10th year, Athens just prospers. All of the major reforms that Theseus spoke of are successful, and they continue onward. You had originally asked about defenses, Candybus, and how you contributed to those. So that would be the walls, probably, most certainly. With your success, and you know, like I said, we're doing this mechanically, like one every 10 years, but I don't care narratively, it can all merge together. So by the end of the 10 years, you, Candybus, will have created like walls that not only surround Athens, but also like creates a line of walls that goes straight down to the ports of Phaleron and then encircle Phaleron, creating like a major defense. So Athens will be hard done by to ever be cut off from its naval powers and trade, which is amazing. No longer is Athens these sort of like single-story playhouses that you once lived in. They're like multi-story, multi-district. The agora is like laden with like marble squares. It is a beautiful city full of textiles, foreign trade, spices, agriculture, food, apples and fruits from Eleusis, trade from across the city from Marathon, fine armor and metal goods from Thoricos to the south. Athens is booming. Things are well, and generally Theseus is considered like, he's like almost deified by the city for all of his advances in turning the city into the prosperous place it has become. What else can I tell you about this whole place? Yeah, that's all done with. Yeah. Okay, this will go on to news that is acquired through you, Candybus. In the absence of Minos, his next son in line takes control of the throne as like a regent, if you would. His name is Deucalion, which is a somewhat familiar name, perhaps. Deucalion. He is the likely successor and major claimant should Minos never come back. But for now, he controls the throne and has to deal with cleaning up his father's mess. Let's see here. It's anyone's guess what he's going to end up becoming or doing. But for now, he's taken the throne, and things have largely gone quiet in Crete. Ariadne, again, has been canonized as a goddess of, like, paths and labyrinths and so forth. The story of Icarus has spread long and far across the Greek world. It is a mythical omen for sailors. People tattoo themselves with the symbol of Icarus, the sort of falling from the sun. Yeah.
That's awful.
Well, he's considered a great symbol of, like, pride. A symbol of, like, beware your own pride, beware your own arrogance, be sure to consider, look before you leap. Which seems like a very rudimentary lesson to all of you guys being demigods and whatnot, but to the mortal world, this is a great advancement in philosophy. I have something very fun for you two, Dolion and Candybus, specifically you, Candybus, but both of them, a new miraculously talented individual comes to Athens wishing to study at your academy, and his name is Orpheus.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, I assume we're meeting with him.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, he comes in. He's clearly touched by the gods. He would tell you, mighty Candybus, musical Candybus, your tales have spread across the Greek world. Thank you for even receiving me. I was hoping to study in your academy. And this we'll say he's like one of your potential first pupils.
Oh, delightful. Have you come to study music?
Yeah, I have. I've come to study oration and poetry and music, especially. I am particularly talented with the lyre.
Then you've come to the right place.
Well, thank you so much. And he will tell you that I'm going to go with the more extreme of the two myths because it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
Orpheus is. I changed my mind. I'm going to go with the one that makes most sense. Given the nature of our campaign, it can go both ways. He says, "Well, I am son to the Thracian king, Oagrius, who has established his kingdom in the far north. And I have come here at the behest of my mother, who is the head of the Muses, Calliope. She is a wonderful mother and told me that I should come here to study under you. Also, my father Apollo, much like some of you are, I'm told, the heroes of Olympus, you have lesser godly parents, much like me, and was adopted by one of the Olympians, much like me, Apollo. So my adoptive father, Apollo, told me I should come to study under the greatest musician in the Greek world, which is you, great Candybus."
Oh, this is great praise from Apollo. He of anybody would know a great song when he heard it. But yes, I can just feel this energy radiating from you, and it's.
Oh, you're feeling the energy too.
It's just like,
And
apologies.
Headmaster, and Mighty Dolion, I'm so sorry. I apologize. You are the headmaster, the sponsor of this academy?
sponsor, not good. I don't teach. My skills don't lend themselves to an academic environment, should we say.
Well, thank you for coming to meet me as well. I've heard that you have done much for Attica in this region. King Thrasius owes you much for his kingship.
What does Apollo say about me?
Because what does Apollo say about you? He actually, I'm gonna check your favor real quick.
I don't think I have.
He says, Apollo says that you are interesting. My father says he keeps an eye on you. You and I believe your father and my father are good friends, aren't they, Apollo and Ares?
Well, that instrument you play so lovely was invented by my father.
Well, I am all the more honored to be here along your side, Mighty Dolion. Tales of your swiftness and mystique travel as far as Thrace.
Well, that's good and bad to know, I guess. I hope you enjoy your time here and that you gain all of the
I
knowledge.
most certainly will. Yes, thank you. No, I most certainly will. Athens is an incredible city. I've never seen any of its like before. I didn't know that a city could even look like this. That it could be so wondrous.
You should have seen it 10 years ago. It's leaps and bounds.
Leaps and bounds.
And it will only get better.
I have no doubts in this. So, headmaster, I guess I should be calling you headmaster then, mentor, perhaps, great Candybus.
Please. Candybus is fine. We are beyond such formalities.
I'm glad to see things are moving so quickly between us.
Well, there's no need to just slow things down. You're clearly a talented individual. I can't wait to see you perform.
I'll remind you of our non-fraternization policy, Candybus. There are students, not our lovers.
Whoa. Nobody said anything about that. And then I like give an unknowing look.
Yeah, he looks at you with a bright smile. And I'll tell you what, yeah, as we'll say he came to the school maybe like earlier on in the years when you first established the academy, again, one of the first peoples. And he is a talent, this guy. He is miraculously skilled. Not to say that he like matches your skill at all, Candybus. He's very much your student. But his initial talent is awe-striking.
We're not here to compete.
Yeah, exactly. No, he's here to learn from you. Make no mistake. He probably very quickly becomes sort of like teaching material. Like he could become a teacher, still learning in the advanced class, if you will, but he takes on pupils of his own, perhaps.
The master's program.
What was that?
He's in the master's program, so he's a TA.
Exactly. That's actually a very exactly good way to think of it. So I'm actually going to say, Candybus, for your bastion, let's make him in charge of one of your special facilities. Would you like him in charge of the library or the arcane study?
Let's put him in charge of the arcane study.
All right.
He can be in charge of helping produce more instruments. Because I'm not selling these instruments. I'm going to use them to try and supply the students.
Fair enough. We'll say like Orpheus also holds like a instrument like making class for craftsmen, and for musicians, sort of imploring, perhaps with your word to him, sort of in a like if you want to know how to use the instrument, you should know how to make it, so you know it thoroughly all the way around. And that is how maybe some instruments are created for your arcane study, flavor-wise. But yes, you have Orpheus, and he takes up a student as well, who ends up very quickly becoming a prodigy in his own right, who goes by the name of Musaeus. And Musaeus is so Orpheus is very skilled practically as a musician. His powers as a bard are great. Again, not beyond you by any means. He's your student by every measure, but still excels very quickly. Musaeus is much more the intellectual. If Orpheus is the performer, then Musaeus is like the lore bard, if you will. He's the learner of songs and stories and histories. He is a great knowledge for poetry, prophecy, teaching theology, and he also has skills as a seer. So maybe we would say Orpheus is more of a bard, and Musaeus is more of like a wizard who understands in a practical sense, in a talent sense, but his magic more comes from his knowledge of prophecy. So he's kind of a diviner wizard. And maybe he becomes in charge of your library. Yeah, Musaeus is pretty talented. They call him the keeper of the old songs. So he's not like an original guy per se. He's more of a study, more of a intellectual. Okay. Anything else important to say?
Is there anything about what Delphi wants from me as their spy? Like, are they looking for something in particular?
That will come up shortly.
Okay.
That's my promise to you. Will come up very shortly. Okay. Let's see here. There's one last thing. Okay. Nah, he's somewhere else. That's something we don't need to worry about right now. Like I said, I've got to update all the handouts now that we're done everything. But those are kind of some important notes of what's going on in the Greek world. As for the gods, Ares is withdrawn back to Olympus, having saved, he doesn't save face necessarily, he just kind of takes out his anger on things, and everybody doesn't really like Ares. Aphrodite has saved face thanks to Poseidon, and she has, at this point, born a number of children. Aphrodite for Poseidon, Rhodos and Hierophilos by Poseidon, and grateful for his support during the scandal in the earlier years. But in more recent years, she has begun a pretty intense affair with Ares and has produced a number of children: Eros, Anteros, Deimos, Phobos, and Harmonia are all names of various children that she has given birth to over these last 10 years. So Aphrodite's been popping them out. And they may pop up in the journey to come. Another thing worth noting is, I think, again, something that you're going to learn alone, just by communing with your mother, is that Aphrodite actually makes a pretty good play up on Mount Olympus. She arranges a marriage between Hephaestus and the head muse by the name of Aglaia. And as a sort of she's not the head, she's the youngest of the charities. She's the youngest of the graces. And as a sort of peace offering, she offers the hand of her youngest grace to Hephaestus to say, hey, we're done being married, we're done pretending, but here's a peace offering so we can move forward. And there is a divine marriage between Hephaestus and Aglaia.
It's nice seeing Aphrodite and Hera getting along.
Yeah. So they get married, and that's very cool. As a side note for youth, Thrasius, I would like you to roll me a religion check to see if you learn something kind of dark that happens with Hephaestus and Athena.
Hang on, guidance. $26.
Okay, I'm not going to give you the full balance of what exactly happens, but while Ares and Aphrodite are carrying on Olympus, and she's getting pregnant and having children, Hephaestus is kind of gets a little crazy and unstable, really, in embarrassment and humiliation and anger. And at one point, he tries to force himself on Athena, which Athena will share with you in confidence, but is unsuccessful as Athena basically fights him off. And that's when Aphrodite basically says, okay, something's got to be done. And she arranges this marriage, which brings peace to Olympus and Hephaestus specifically. It also is worth noting that Athena begins to raise a child that was born out of this attempt, where, getting a little weird here, during the course of this, Hephaestus, some of his foam comes down.
It's already weird, man, but go right ahead.
Some of his foam comes down to the mortal world and produces a demigod of Hephaestus's blood, and Athena sort of takes him under her wing. You don't learn his name, but you do learn that this has happened and is happening. But there's a child out there who's conceived in that weird divine way. And Athena's, you've got kind of a half weird kind of adopted brother out there somewhere And
She
Athena
has a
is,
new ward.
yeah, it's her ward basically. She's guiding him. But
Like,
it seems-
look, she came out. Look, she popped out of her dad's skull. This is yeah, it's just weird. You just have to go with it.
You know, your mother's very, she's very impartial. She doesn't let emotions guide her decisions. So she's very, I don't know. Anyway, things seem to be at peace back on Mount Olympus again after these 10 years. Hera's no longer been hung from the sky, and she has sworn divine oaths never to oppose Zeus again. And so she's been freed from that. Poseidon and Apollo have finished their labors in creating the Trojan Wall. Athena, yet still seems to be completely free of punishment from Zeus for her hand in what happened with the attempted taking of the throne, which is interesting. And that's kind of how things are on Mount Olympus right now. The world seems to be kind of doing well. I'm going to hand it over to you guys, though. I want to see if there's any additional details you guys want to throw in. More about like what the party might notice about you and your characters, or how you guys might have changed, or these sorts of things. Tell us about your characters and how they may have changed, or what other characters might have observed of them over the course of these 10 years. And this is just like a fun flavor section of the game where there's no mechanics. Like, obviously base it off of what your character's been doing. But yeah, tell us a little about your character, how they might have changed, what they might have done, relationships they might have grown. How about it? Theseus, from your structure.
Okay, yeah. He is over the past 10 years. He withdrew from Athens, although he's still an ally of it. But he's basically the chief king, I guess. I guess they're the same thing. Of his own labyrinth that he's established north of the city, Corax. And he carries himself differently that way because with Theseus, when he meets with him, it's a little more weird now because like it's not just like my king, it's like King Theseus, King Thrasius, that kind. So he kind of holds himself differently these days. He's more of a priest in Stick, but now he's technically a leader.
Excellent. Becoming sort of a priest king, if you will. That's very cool.
Shaking Theseus's hand. You and I are equals.
Actually, technically, I'm superior to you now. Oh no, wait, the Theseus, yes. I thought you were talking Candybus. Sorry.
And I think you would know, as a leader and sort of chief king, if you will, of these lands, Theseus, just the general political air around Theseus would be, indeed, you're a king of your own people and in charge of your own people, but it's worth noting that your people heavily rely on Athenian law and trade. So while you guys are surface level on the same level, Theseus is sort of like
I'm interested. I'm very much his friend.
Other Attic kings.
Yeah, he slightly ranks above. He's a bigger king.
Yeah.
We're both kings, but he's the bigger king. Exactly.
But his city certainly more prosperous, that's for sure.
Okay, yeah, your mic okay? Your mic just goes in and out sometimes.
Oh.
He is not lying, sir.
We'll try and do something with that.
Get as close as you can.
Is that better?
Yeah.
No, I need you closer to me, to the screen.
Okay.
Okay, that's enough.
There it is. There it is.
All right.
That's what you hear when you send ascending.
Oh my god.
Okay. Let's keep it going. And feel free if you want to have like any role play interactions during this time as well. Like we could do that as well. Dolion. Dolion, tell us about like what how Dolion changes over these 10 years. What these 10 years do to you? What's that all like?
Yeah, I think I'd introduce everyone to my third kid, who's now like 6 years old. And the others are 10 at this point, or 11. I think it's clear that he has been prosperous over these 10 years, just based on like the furnishings of his home and the ease of his life. Certainly understood that he has his secrets still, I think. Still a little bit mysterious. I think everyone knows he's still the head of the spy network, so that comes with its own mystique, I guess. But generally lived a fairly normal Athenian life over the last 10 years. Wasn't out raiding or at war or anything like that. So he looks pretty much the same, I guess. Just well outfitted.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, you elves don't age much, so
No.
that's fine.
I also would give each of them a health potion because I have 6. So now everyone has.
Well, thank you.
That's what I love about demigods. I get older and they stay the same age.
All right. Okay, Throm. How has Throm changed over the years?
Okay, so he's gonna have gained some mass to his stature. I don't know if I could grow any taller or anything, but he get heavier. You know what I mean? He walks in covered in his bone armor with his what was it? A dracon? Trying to think of how you said it. The creature on
Draconian.
Draconian. Okay. I'm gonna have that on my left side, and my Fey mount is gonna be on the right side, and both of them are technically large monsters, I believe. I don't know if the Draconian is.
Draconian is just a medium. He's
Okay.
technically considered a human. Like again, he's a dragonborn. He's
Oh,
tall.
okay.
He's medium.
All right. So I'll have that, and then I'll have my large Fey wolf, and then you'll just see a difference in the presence that he brings.
And super cool Minotaur sort of bone armor. It sounds like.
Oh yeah, so he's gonna be rocking in it with one glowing eye as he's looking through.
Very cool. Very cool. Awesome. Magnificent. Okay. What about you, Candybus? What's Candybus's life sort of looking like in recent years?
Yeah, much like Dolion, I have not changed all that much. I basically look the same as I did 10 years ago, except maybe a little more finely dressed. I'm definitely getting accustomed to the finer things in life. I have not ventured outside of Athens for any significant period of time in the last 10 years, and I am as comfortable as I've ever been. Kind of a bit of a rock star at this point, with the amphitheater between myself and Orpheus, putting on shows and training students. A bit of a local celebrity.
Fair enough. Excellent. Hell yeah. And I imagine like as a teacher of song, and again, like in Greek times, like philosophy and music and oration and education, these things all go hand in hand now because like there's no written history. These are prehistoric times, so everything's like oral. Everything's an oral tradition. So you are like when we think of like an educated class, we think of a wizard, but you are very much what would be considered like a great intellectual at the time because of your knowledge of music and song.
Because of my oral skills.
Because of your oral skills, I'm sure Orpheus has become very acquainted with lately. But yeah, so you guys probably see like Candybus walk through the streets of Athens with like groups of students following him around and like taking notes and listening to his words and taking heed of his lessons and his music and his ability to speak and the study. This is more into like Roman times, but I think it was still applies in Greek times. Is that the study of like oration and the ability to speak and persuade and talk to large groups was heavily valued. Like if you were to be a lawyer, for example, in these times, it meant nothing if you couldn't orate. So oration was half the battle. Excellent, very cool. Do you have a name for your academy? that might be between both of you, Dolion and Candybus. But is there like a name for this Athenian school?
Hydra University.
I haven't thought
I
about
mean,
that.
yeah, it's your university. I just sort of
I can
tacked
put some
on a
ideas.
performing arts.
I can put some
center.
ideas for you. Just give me a few minutes. I'll find.
Yeah, take your time. No problem. How about we've talked about Throm. Romulus. My friend, you want to see if I'm gonna actually roll some things really quick for you.
Oh fuck, man.
You are trying to make good with your wife.
Mhm.
I would like you to maybe a persuasion check. See how that's going.
Okay.
Or better yet, an intimidation check. Considering you, she tends to values more steered towards intimidation than the softness.
Yeah, I mean, a woman after my own heart.
No, bro. You have a divine favor? You want to spend a divine favor?
Yeah, I'll spend a divine favor.
All right, go ahead, spend a divine favor, take advantage. Or you know what? It's fine. If you're spending a divine favor, like the love of the gods or whatever, we could just say things are going well. Say Aphrodite helps the process.
Okay.
How do I want you to roll anyway, though?
Okay.
So let's see what level. Hey, that's a lot better.
I can't see my dice now, but it pops up in the corner.
Nice. So 21.
Yes.
It's like, I feel like Romulus as a son of Ares is like got a little bit more. I mean, you're gonna love me for saying it, but he's got a bit of a darrow to him where he's built himself a reputation of being like a warlord and a killer or whatever, but behind it there is like an altruism and that doesn't quite match the truth of the matter.
Yeah, I think exterior, he definitely looks harder, you know, as a
walking
man.
around in bone death armor.
Yeah.
The spoils of 3 years of war, and so she very much. I don't know if she would trust entirely what's underneath, but when you play into that, and when you are that individual, so you don't know if she would love you for what's under the mask, perhaps yet.
Mhm.
But you know, she seems to be sort of growing to like you more, but definitely encourages like you to be strong and you like to go to like fight and to like she doesn't appreciate like the softer gifts like what Candybus does. Like she doesn't appreciate Candybus so much, your friend Candybus.
Yeah.
She's more interested in like, you know, like she'll say like, I am loyal to you because you are strong, because you are better than where I came from. This city is soft. The city is got walls around it. And so long as you're fighting on that wall, you'll have my loyalty. And Ilana is very strong-headed, very, very interested in strengths, and will produce for you some children. Roles. So these will be in the later years. So by the end of this, you're going to have a 2-year-old and a 1-year-old. The 2-year-old is a girl, and that was the second one is also a girl.
I knew it, bro. I knew it would be this one.
He's a gold dad.
He would be.
They're strong, but she will be like slightly like unhappy about it. She feels like she's not performing her duties as her wife properly. Not giving you a son. So you're like, okay, I'm gonna go journey I'm gonna leave the city for here because I'm tired, exhausted.
Yeah. All right, you can take care of the kids, sweetie.
The two girls. I'm gonna tell you what. We're kind of enjoying and agreeing on who she is. But I'm gonna ask you to send me in the chat. Give me her like personality traits, ideal bond flaw, like that you would enjoy of this individual, because you picked her and you brought her back, so you can have some power in like this character. I could surely begin to form her throughout the game, but I'd be interested to see what you put forward. So if you would like to, give me some basics of who this person is.
Okay. Do you need that like now or?
Maybe. Not really.
Okay.
Sooner rather than later, but I'm going to go hit Vasaliki and talk about the world first. So maybe give it a quick thought.
Alrighty.
Vasaliki, last is you. Tell us a little bit about Vasaliki and how the years have affected her. She's becoming.
I think she is more adept in like managing or like being with things. She spent some time in that. And she started learning like combat and like battle, like how to battle with the Amazons. I think she's more like intelligent in like warfare. I think maybe she's a little more like diplomatic with like men in particular. Like she's starting to learn how to work with them and come to respect a lot of her party members who are men, and so she's
Got it.
It's an elf, and so she hasn't aged. So, I mean, 10 years, big step in her life. I think she's like taken lovers over the years, but she hasn't like fallen in love. And I think her heart's still a little jaded and cold from the death of Irene. So yeah, that's probably a little bit about Vasaliki.
Awesome. Okay. So Vasiliki's working in a Polmarco. She sort of made the Athenian military training regiment maybe a little bit more intense. The Athenian civilian militia system has become better. So between you guys, like, you guys, how the Agora is surrounded by temples to the gods. The walls of Athens are strong. Athens become a major naval power. Its soldiers are like well prepared for war. And yeah, so you guys are major contributors to these things. Excellent, guys. Excellent. All right. And I've talked about the Greek world. As for Theseus, he remains ever sort of like the stoic statesman. The 10 years, he's aging as the 10 years are going by. He retains his sort of divine, like, attractiveness and beauty. He never marries. You get the sense he never really got over his first love.
I am actively trying to get him out there, but it's not working.
Yeah, but it's not quite working. He doesn't seem to have much of an interest for, like, maybe he claims that he's like saving himself for like a particularly important alliance or whatever it is, but it's clear he never really got over his old flame, whatever her name is.
Ariadne.
Ariadne, thank you very much. But at the like 7-year mark, he sort of slows down. Not for a lack of being a king, but like he's not like creating major reforms anymore within the city. He's like he's got it the way he wants it, and now he's just kind of like letting it build and gently guiding things in different directions. But is generally doing his best to like be as passive as possible and letting the kingdom run itself and test driving it, and things seem to work with his reforms of creating the different systems of like the nobles, the artisans, the commoners, and like them being responsible for their own things, creating the noble clans. The city largely runs by itself, which is a good thing, or at least in Theseus' book, he considers it a good thing. And to mark off the end of these 10 years, you are all going to receive a personal summons from Theseus at the end of the 10 years. He wishes to reunite you all and speak to you all about a personal matter
All right.
of substantial importance. So, as we are coming out of downtime and into the present, we're going to do a little, we're going to like zoom in on each of your kind of lives on this day as you are all sort of coming to Athens to meet with the king. So, I'm going to zero in on Thrasius. Thrasius, you enter the city, and there is celebration, the return of the old high priest. You probably come in on chariot with Minotaur warriors at your side. Laurels and crowned and all of your splendor. As you enter the city, what do people see, and like where are you going? Is there anyone that you have with you you'd want to talk to?
I have a man, I have like a couple like Minotaur bodyguards, like 2 of them with me. First stop I make after I enter the city and say hello to the people. I drop by the Temple of Athens, the temple I built, of course.
Understood.
Give my greetings.
You will see that things have expanded, and people are aging rather quickly here. Tiresias has been seen across the river Styx. Priestess Xenia continues to serve, but she is no longer the like fresh-faced youth that she was. She is like a virgin priestess to Athena, and she's begun to age. She's sort of like middle-aged now. You see streaks of silver coming to her hair. She's not the sort of uncertain youth that she once was. She is welcomes you back. It says, King Thrasius, welcome back to the Acropolis, to Athens.
It's good to be back. I embrace her.
You embrace her. We'll say, you know what? We'll even say that she's taken over as high priestess.
Hey, she did it.
She's sort of gained the confidence and skill to lead. She says, "Thank you for all of your guidance over the years. I hope to serve Athena well and try and follow in your footsteps."
I was like, you're the high priestess. That's proof enough of your service. Oh, what's your service? Tell me if the temple anything new. How's the party planner?
Marcos, he's getting older in his age. He's like getting to be sort of a Tiresias kind of age. He's got a bit of a hunch now. He's got his hair's turned gray, but he's basically like a pervy old man now. He's like, Thrasius, how are you? We're just, planning the festival of the common pots next month. Things are well.
Excellent. The labyrinth is growing as always. Always could be bigger, but it's still growing.
Good. Have you picked yourself a Minotaur queen yet, old Thrasius? A woman of proper proportions for you?
I've been focused on building up the labyrinth as I could. As I've not had time for other matters.
You're like Theseus, huh?
Well, we are both kings now. Our matters are distracted. Our loins aren't always the top priority.
Perhaps it's a king thing, always keeping your legs crossed and your heads on a swivel. Whatever a swivel is. I don't think that exists yet.
That sounds like a good idea. We should invent it.
I'll leave that to you. To invent something called a swivel. That sounds like a fun word. And you will see that, like, again, you would pass through the Agora, which again is like the town square, and you would see many temples of arose. There's a major temple to Hephaestus and Athena, sort of together as one, being worshipped in this temple. You see the temple of Aphrodite, you would see the temple of Zeus up on the high hill. Athena's full great temple is up in the Acropolis now, but the city has really expanded since last you've been here.
I assume the Temple of Ares is pretty close. Happens to be pretty close to the Temple of Aphrodite.
There is a Temple of Ares here that is pretty
right next to the Temple of Aphrodite. That makes sense.
Inside of it, yeah.
Inside. You dirty bird.
How'd you know? How'd you guess it?
Some business I would like to do, Ryan, real fast, if I could.
Sure.
I have a whole bunch of holy symbols from over the year. I like to sell.
And
None of them off, if I could.
you want to sell them off? Sure. There were amulets. Feel free to like sell any amount as you want for their value. The value should be listed on the item, right?
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it's they're usually about
What does it say?
Okay, 5 gold. Well, at least there's something. Okay then. I'll sell most of these.
Probably a good idea. As you are selling these in the market, you guys will see, like, the Thrasius there, down in sort of, his armor, his sort of winged armor and whatnot. And as you sell these items off, a merchant kind of like turns and whispers to a boy. And that boy sort of runs across town. He runs through the vast trade markets where people are buying and selling, skips over here and there and makes his way into the upper district. He makes his way through the back door of one of the villas of the servant quarters. And this 10-year-old boy is going to make his way to the head servant. Well, probably the head servant, we'll call it. Whisper in his ear, and he is going to grab what is left of breakfast from in here, and he is going to travel onto the sitting room of the owner of this noble house. And within is going to be seated Priestess Elena and her husband Dolion, the sort of merchant prince of Athens. And Dolion, your head servant, is going to say, sort of whisper in your ear, Lord Dolion, you asked for any information about people who owe you debts. You'll be pleased to know that the chieftain Thrasius, son of Athena, has come to the Athens markets and just sold a number of amulets for gold pieces.
Oh, that's good to hear. Let him know that in lieu of paying me back, he can donate the money to the Temple of Hermes.
I will be sure that the message is passed along on your behalf, Master.
Thank you.
Your wife, who I'm going to say, Dolion, maybe this is a little dark or whatever, or a little whatever. You look over at your wife, who is beginning to age. It's been 10 years, and she's no longer in her sort of flowery, beautiful youth any longer. Though she's still beautiful, make no mistake. She's sort of, she's entering into the middle age of her life, right? The sort of, what would we call it? The spring has ended. We are well into summer. She looks over to you and smiles and says, well, you're a most generous husband.
You know, so much to Hermes. I will be happy to make similar donations to the Temple of Aphrodite as well. I know she still holds a special place in your heart as well.
Of course. She smiles and kind of touches your cheek. She says, I will be very happy to see your donations. The temple always is. Remind me, what is the name of your children?
So I just wrote them all down in my sheet. Forgetting that as well. Thalia, Aristides, and Christophos. Christophos and Dolion are the twins.
Thalia, what's the other kid's name? The twin?
Christophos is the twin.
Christophos, yes.
And then Aristides
That
is the youngest. Aristid.
All right. Feel free to send me the spell.
Okay.
If you finish.
Yeah.
But the door is going to fly open, and little 10-year-olds, little 10-year-olds, Christophos and Thalia will come in with their younger brother, who I believe is only 8, 2 years younger, and are going to sort of come in and with all of the like rambunctious speed and energy you would expect from a descendant of Hermes, sort of like it's this like daily routine of them like running like thunder around the house, and your mother or your wife kind of as they run in. Christophos sort of like basically jumps on you, and Thalia does as well. I'm gonna say Aristides is a little more shy, or a little more like sort of in the corner, quiet. Whether it's out of like mischievousness or shyness, you and your wife haven't quite determined yet, but maybe perhaps more the former. Christophos says, Pater, will you take us to meet your big horned friend today?
Well, absolutely. I mean, he is a king, so you must treat him with the respect that comes with.
Oh, of course. Thalia says, are you going to slay him like the other one you expelled?
No. He is not at all like. I wouldn't even say that they were. It's hard to call the one that we met in the Labyrinth a Minotaur, only by his appearance to be like a Minotaur.
Thalia folds her arms and sort of looks at you very powerfully, and she goes, that's not what Uncle Theseus says. He says that it was the biggest Minotaur of all.
Oh, certainly the one in the labyrinth was, I don't know, many times larger than my friend Thrasius. But there was something that was wrong with him. Something had found its way into him from Tartarus, and he did not act in the way that most Minotaurs act. At least most Minotaurs that you will see here in Athens.
They gasp as you mention the evil domain of Tartarus, which is basically, you're telling like something about hell, about the devil. The devil was in him, I say. And they kind of gasp at this. Your wife kind of like gives you one of those to your arm. She says, do not frighten the children about
They must know the truth.
They're too young for it. Let them be adults in 6 years, or whatever the Greek standard is. And she goes, perhaps. Christophos says, so he was really evil. Are all Minotaur evil? Like as a generalization?
No, not at all. Just like all people that you meet here in Athens are not the same. All Minotaurs are not the same.
They kind of ooh and ah. And I'll say at this point, you get another kind of servant who walks in and is giving you information about the various arrivals of the heroes of Olympus who are arriving in the city. Just notices that like they have arrived in the gates. At one point, you hear like the warlord Romulus has been seen in the city, has returned from his travels. To which Christophos is like, "Oh, Romulus is come back! It's so cool!" And then in the corner, Aristides goes, "I think he's up to no good." And Thalia goes, "What are you talking about, little brother?" And he goes, "I don't know. He just seems like he's always up to no good." And just gives like a mischievous, like weird, creepy child smile.
And not just gives a wink, like.
And he kind of smiles at you, and like maybe you connect with Aristides in this way, like this sort of like kind of the secrets and whatnot kind of way, more than your other two children who are just about like.
Maybe we should talk to Aristides. It seems there may be a future for you in my line of work.
He just kind of smiles at you with like a, okay. And your wife goes, "Well, if you're done eating breakfast, husband, you better go and collect your friends before the city enters into another riot."
Yes, there was always, well, from having not been here for 10 years, it's quite a scene for some people to see my friends return and hear their great deeds.
Christophos goes, "Can I come with you to meet them?"
Ask your mother.
"Mother, can I go and meet the heroes of Olympus?" She looks at you and she goes, "Well, if you're old enough to learn about the truth of the Minotaur, then I expect he's probably getting old enough to meet the great heroes of Olympus." And he says, "If your father's okay with it, then your mother's okay with it." And he's like, "Yes!" And Thalia goes, "What about me? What about me?" And she goes, "No, you have to come with me to the temple." She goes, "Why does Christophos get to meet the super cool warriors, but I have to go to the stupid temple?" Your mother says, "You're going to get yourself a one-way ticket to a spanking if you speak poorly about the temple of Aphrodite." She's like, "Man."
I just lean over to my wife like, "How do I get one of those tickets?"
What's so special about Aphrodite? Kissing and love and stuff is just, it's just. So your wife's like, "It's just what?" She like Thalia stomps her foot and goes, It's gross. And she takes Thalia over her lap and spanks her. She's like, it's
Thalia, you don't know how strong, how powerful love could be. It drives people to do things they never thought they would do. It's something to be feared and respected. I know. I know you would rather come and meet.
Her lips quiver.
So, my friends will come home with me. You will see them soon.
Okay. She waddles away, kind of her butt burning a little bit.
She probably loves Thalia.
You don't know where Aristides went. He's like, oh.
He's hiding somewhere. He's really good at it.
But yeah, Christophos happily says, "Okay, let me just go get my sword," and he runs away, and then he comes back with like a wood sword, and he puts it in his like little belt. He's like, "I'm ready," and you can your wife kisses you goodbye. She like really lays it on you, and every time your son's like, "Yeah," and you guys, and she's like, "All right, I'm going to go take Thalia to a temple, and I'm sure I will see you for dinner. Your friends. If you wish to invite them for dinner, I'll make her plates."
Enjoy your day, wife.
Enjoy your day, husband. And you guys can go about your merry way. Oh, he's got everything.
Can I just say, this fucking family is awesome. I love everything about this family.
I know, me too. They're great. He's living the good life. He's living the good life, that Dolion. And he's totally like Tony Soprano too. He's like the Tony Soprano.
Yeah.
Feels like the guy in the pool. Oh, the ducks in the pool.
Meanwhile, back in the market, you've just sold your amulets, Thrasius, and there's a little sort of excited disturbance in the Agora. As you're going to look down the street, and you're going to see probably dressed in like a teacher's robe. He's probably got like a long, maybe even like, maybe not purple. Purple's very royal, but maybe like a long blue sash with like the golden, which by the way has officially become very popular. You know, the like very classic Greek, like almost like labyrinth kind of style, the like blocky kind of labyrinthy style has become very popular now because that's due to the Minotaur myth. So maybe coming down the street like a blue, like long sash with like that in gold along the filigree, surrounded by like students and musicians, walking down the street, kind of speaking and talking to them. Thrasius, King Thrasius, you're going to see headmaster and bard extraordinaire Candybus with his flock of pupils and academics.
So, class, these are the stalls from which people sell their goods. And do you think they could sell their goods if they could not sell them? Words are the most powerful thing. Powerful than even the sword. Because words, that's what keeps our history together. That's what keeps us together.
That's also
Oh,
how you pay
836.
back to the gods.
It is true, quite wise from our priest king.
Feels like a priest may become a king, but I've rarely seen, never expected you to become a headmaster.
You know, I never saw that in myself either. I love teaching the young people of Athens. Something that I'm good at. Spreading that good.
Clearly. What if I ask his students, what has he told you about our adventures?
They'll kind of look at each other and they
well,
probably just like,
those are my greatest hits.
Has he told you about the time he fell into the river Styx and lost his memory?
I forgot that one.
I'll tell you what, Master Orator, you're kind of getting challenged by Mr. King from out of town over here. Your students kind of are like looking at you a little bit, Candybus, like, and a little like, oh, he's trying to like out-talk
I'm
you.
ribbing him.
Yeah, he's like ribbing you and like challenging you to a verbal joust. And they kind of look to see their headmaster perhaps hopefully beat him in a verbal joust.
In a verbal joust. Are you challenging me?
No, I'm simply ribbing you.
Ribbing me?
I can challenge you if you want.
Oh, bring it on, friend. For old time's sake.
Alright, fine. Do I just charge at him with a verb or something? A verbal joust?
You're the one who started it.
No, I don't know how to do it, but it's good to see you again, Candybus.
It's good to
My
see you.
God, he conceded without even saying a word. Candybus truly is the best.
Please. This is all in good fun. We're a couple old friends. This is the wisest of us all. It might even be the softest of us all.
Ooh.
Every word, strong words coming from a headmaster to a king. But
Here in the Agora, we're just people.
either way, how's Theseus been?
He's been good. He's still quite muted. He's been different ever since we returned from the labyrinth, but he is in good health. in good health and of sound mind.
Glad to hear. Do you mind if I stole your headmaster away for some time before the banquet tonight? Ask the students.
They look to you, Candybus.
Give me 1 more hour. Let me finish my tour, and I shall be free.
They bow in respect to you, Candybus, and they turn to return to the academy.
All right, you wanted some private instruction?
No, I want to get to know you, to reunite with you again before, without embarrassing you in front of the students.
Embarrassing me?
Feels like that, but I'm sure I don't need to do much.
I have nothing to be embarrassed of.
Feels like if you say so. I embrace them.
What do we think? Meanwhile, a warrior's gonna walk down the street in the traditional sort of bronze plate, war worn, and with pride, wearing maybe like a wolf's head and pelt kind of around the neck. Walks into this small fort at the north of the Athenian edge, and will sort of march up into sort of addressing his fellow warriors. He's going to whisper into the ear of one of them, who then is going to make his way up to the war room. And within the war room, this last warrior, Lieutenant Pericles, sort of bows and lowers his head, and he says, Lord of Wolves, great Romulus, you wish to have word for when your sister had returned from her voyages in the Black Sea.
Yes. Is it time?
It is. It seems that the heroes of Olympus are gathering. I am told that the headmaster Candybus and the chieftain King Thrasius have been exchanging barbs in the Agora, and the ship of our long-departed Paul Marcos has now arrived in the Valron port.
Very well. Thank you for sending me this information. Also, your uniform looks fantastic.
Well, thank you for saying so.
Did you arrive on carriage or by horse?
I arrived by horse, but your chariot is awaiting you if you wish.
Excellent. I think I will want to gather my wife and my daughters to meet the heroes of Olympus.
Well, knowing your sister, she will probably march her way right up to the gates of the Acropolis. So perhaps you might meet her there. I can send some men to gather your wife and children if you wish.
How far are they exactly?
The port's fairly far to the south. This isn't a bad idea.
Okay. Yes. I would very much appreciate that.
Very well. And wait, sir, what is that? He points at the window. Some of the warriors are like out the window. Master, please come look. And you see sort of marching towards Athens from the horizon is a single mighty warrior. In fact, two actually. One the larger than the other. You see a warrior wrapped in bone and horn, marching in from across the horizon. His size is undeniable in who this must be. And at his side is a sort of collared, much like a gladiator, if you will, sort of like a warrior slave. This sort of like wild reptilian creature sort of at his beck and call. You will see who is undeniably the sort of boogeyman of Athens, if you will, the bone-clad Throm the Great.
What in the fuck? Stand down, men. Stand down. He is, that is Thorm, one of the heroes of Olympus. It seems he has gotten the call as well.
Very well, sir. We will
Try
prepare your
to
chariot.
corral him at no physical shows of violence. Corral him to the entrance and I may speak with him.
Should we send him to the Acropolis, as you mean to meet your sister?
Yes. That would work fine.
He will nod.
If he gives you any problems, just,
Get out of his way.
yes. Or tell him that, Romulos, he gave the order.
Master of our order is going to kick your ass? Say something like that?
No. With someone like Thorm, it is best not to antagonize him.
Yes, he
Could
has
go
a
wrong.
reputation. Very well, my lord. We will see to this immediately. You can head to the Acropolis. Thorm, you're making your way towards Athens, having, slain another host of beasts and bandits, if you will. And at your side was proven to be a rather barbaric warrior, and is sort of unhappily, but nonetheless, your warrior slave. He is going to go by the name of. I think we're going to give him a proper draconian name as opposed to a Greek name, since he's so such a foreign and vile culture.
Barbaric.
Yes.
What's the magic draconian?
His name is Tilmatalk.
Okay. I
Tilmatalk
was gonna.
is a former warrior of the Chimera tribes. He looks to you and says, Master, there are warriors riding on the horizon. Would you have me scour their bones of flesh with my flames before?
Not in this land. These are allies. We do not damage those who we entrust with our very survival in combat.
He'll kind of snarl and kind of spit up a little lick of flame from his teeth. And indeed, you are rode up to by Athenian riders, maybe like 5 of them. Very,
Oh, I was just gonna say, can I also have my Fey Wolf out with me? The creature? Yeah, it's riding it.
A what?
Okay, so I have Find Seed. I can summon one of the creatures. Remember when I had it out? Yeah.
Yeah, okay, absolutely. Yeah, you can summon I believe you can summon like a... What can you get with the finds?
So you can Celestial, Undead, or Fey.
Okay, cool. And you want it to be like a Fey-styled direwolf, basically.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
big enough for me to ride, so that worked. Yeah, so I'll be looking at them when they ride up.
All right, and so you're astride this very large wolf that looks like some kind of like strange mythic creature from the deep forests of like the Thracian barbarian lands. Sort of vicious, but like not shaped like a normal wolf. Not only because of its size, but like the length of its ear, the shape of its jaw, the like look of its eye, the color of its fur. These warriors sort of ride around you like the riders of Rohan and kind of come to a halt, in which you will recognize the lieutenant, who you know is Romulus's right-hand man, Pericles, or Pericles. I'm always trying to figure out what his name is. Pericles looks at you and says, Warrior Thorm, welcome back to Athens.
Well, look, greetings. What can I do for you?
You can answer a question first. Why have you not slain this wolf and wear its pelt as your symbol of your tribute and honor? The wolf under you kind of sort of hisses in the direction of this warrior, and its horse kind of sort of moves back a little, sort of startled by the intensity of your mount.
I'm gonna look at. I may be calm, but my beast here might have a small temper. Be wary.
As you say, mighty Throm, your presence, as I'm sure you know, has been requested at the Acropolis. Our lord and master, Romulus, eagerly awaits you at its gates.
Must I go immediately?
I expect there's not much that could force you to do anything that you don't want to do in your immediacy, but, well, I do happen to know your allies are gathering. I'm sure you wouldn't want to miss it.
Very well. Take me to them.
Right away. And they turn, they kind of look at your draconian warrior slave and says, by the way, if you're ever looking to sell, you can get a pretty penny for that. Sort of gestures with his head towards the draconian who, like, sort of snarls.
I'm gonna look at the. Oh, my bad. I was gonna look at them like, if you can dominate the creature in combat, that's how you tame it. There is no other way.
The draconian warrior sort of like, that kind of puts out a low grumble of like, displeasure, but nonetheless submission. And the lieutenant kind of nods his head and says, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for your warrior wisdom, mighty Throm. And he will, and the warriors will sort of give you a bit of like an honor guard as you sort of march through the street, and people will look at you with a measure of sort of awe and intimidation as you sort of ride by. Children will be like halfway between cool and like straight up crying.
I can see that.
Kind of scary. Yeah, bone, like, and horned armor, and you've got this like dragon warrior, draconian warrior slave with you, and this sort of fey wolf, like massive wolf. Yeah, you're a bit of a boogeyman, a sort of dark knight, if you will. But anyway, on the opposite end of town, riding in as well, accompanied by many Athenian warriors, having freshly gotten off the boat and put on a chariot, riding through the streets, people celebrate the return of their Paul Marcos, and they go, "Hey, Vasaliki returns to the city." Are you there, Sariah?
Yeah, my video's frozen for some reason.
Oh, okay. I was like, damn, she's asleep straight up. Sitting straight, asleep. But yes, the people celebrate the return of their Paul Marcos, their general, has returned to the city. And many celebrations are had. As usual, the women sort of awe you. You kind of look over and see, like, maybe, like, these two women you've, like, spent time with over the last 10 years and kind of, try and move past them without too much notice. But largely, people sort of celebrate in the streets the return of their warriors, or the return of their general. The warriors sort of bow to you. What is your perception like? How are you sort of behaving in your return from abroad?
I think she welcomes like the honor that she's receiving, like takes a sense of pride in it.
Sorry, could you do me a slight, just because your mic's a little hard picking you up, probably the same as me. Could you hit the arrow next to your mic where you would normally mute, and hit the gear, and then just turn off studio sound?
Oh, sure. Okay. Is that better?
That is better, yes. Thank you.
What was I saying? I don't know what I was saying.
Your entrance into Athens, how glorious is it?
Yeah, I think she appreciates the respect and honor that the soldiers show her. She'll also like endeavor in a bit of camaraderie as well. I mean, it's been 10 years, and so she knows these people really well, and so I think she'll clasp arms and give greetings and say hello to the men by name. And I think she puts her head forward when she notices the women that she's been with. She hasn't been with mine, but she does appreciate the welcome from home.
Excellent. I'll say that you are in your little sort of train through town. Pulling up to you will be Strategos Leonidas, who also is sort of like, an aging warrior at this point, but nonetheless serves his duty well. He'll clasp the arm with you and say, "Welcome back, Marcos Vasaliki. Your presence was missed in the city."
But as always, I left the city in great hands, in your hands, and I appreciate you stepping up in my absence.
You are kind to say so. I have good news for you. Your friends and allies are all in the city, and they eagerly await you at the Acropolis. Ready to go there now, or is there something you want to do in the city first?
Excellent. No, I will head to the Acropolis now.
Very well. Follow me. Warriors, follow in line. And an honor guard and a number of chariots and horse warriors will sort of ride you through the city. They put you on full display in the agora and whatnot. Thrasius and Candybus, on your way up to the Acropolis, you may be. We'll say that you're the last to arrive there, Vasaliki. They take it back. All of you kind of find yourself sort of gathering at the same time. I am going to say that maybe Romulus, you're kind of there first because it seems like you want to have a bit of a presentation. You are there with Ilona. Did you send me a little what she's like? Yeah, perfect.
You're muted.
You were there with her.
Sorry. Yeah, I said I sent you her personality traits and stuff, and I even sent you my daughter's names.
Aw, that's sweet.
Perfect. So we'll deal with all that in a moment. So we'll say you guys are all kind of making your way up. You are all kind of like, we'll say you guys all kind of like find yourselves kind of like finding your way into this train, if you will. Like Vasaliki's kind of begun it, and you're all kind of pulled in. You on your chariot, Romulus, kind of like find yourself like a couple horse lengths back behind Vasaliki, sort of falling in line with your warriors. Candybus and Thrasius, you find yourself in line as well. Dolion, perhaps you're sort of already sort of at the top. How did he get there so quick? Who knows? He has his ways. Throm finds his way there as well, astride a sort of wild beast. And all of you kind of find yourselves kind of uniting at the top steps of the Acropolis, where waiting for you all is the court and the king himself. King Theseus is not one to smile a lot in these last couple of years. He does smile to sort of see all of his old friends and mentors return as you sort of ride up. Everyone applauds. Return, yes, return, the Bull Marcos, yeah, the kings from abroad, warriors all. And the king will sort of spread his arms as you guys reach the top step. And will say, Friends, welcome back. It's been too many years since we've all been in the same place, one and all. He will go to each of you. He'll pay more casual respect to those of you who have been here more frequently. He'll say, Dolion, welcome back to the Acropolis. How is your wife and children?
Lynn is doing very well. I think you should have taken our daughter to the Temple of Aphrodite. And I don't know if you remember my son, Christophos.
I see. Young Christophos coming to court for the first time. Welcome. He goes, Hi, Uncle Theseus! I mean, he looks at you. He goes, you honor me, King Theseus, and bows. And as he says this, you're going to feel like a little hand wrapping around your pinky. And you look down and you're like, what the fuck? And you are going to see young Astites is just sort of wraps his hand around your finger, and then you're like, Oh shit! And you find it a little annoying that he slips past you stealthily.
And my other son, Aristides, has also decided to join us today as well. He and I will have to discuss how that came to be when we get home, but as he's here now.
Theseus sort of chuckles and says, "Going to be as mischievous as his father," I said.
Well, it seems like it, yes.
Aristides kind of like just stares up at Theseus and goes, and that's all. He just kind of nods. Well, we'll all have to meet again. We'll have to familiarize ourselves one and all. He'll move down the line and say, Headmaster Candybus, how fair is your school?
Oh, it's beyond fair. It's true that Athens is the center of the best and brightest in all of Greece.
Ever more still, since Great Power himself stands here at these gates.
It is an honor to serve Athens.
Athens is honored in your service, I'm sure. He'll turn to you, Romulus, and say, how fares the North, my good friend?
Well, they tried to attack us from the north, as you are aware, but the soldiers posted there held strong. And further north than that, well, you'd be hard-pressed to find any glory up there.
Indeed, I'd expect nothing less from the great warriors trained by Romulus himself, son of Ares. He'll say, and I expect when you sent them on to retreat, they ran into nothing less than the devastation that is the great warrior Throm. Welcome back, Buddy Throm.
Muted.
You're muted!
And Throm, you're muted.
Well, I'm saying they received just the right amount of punishment for their retreats.
Good, good. Many bandits he's dealing with. But allow me not to skip over your wife and children, Romulus. Beautiful Liviana, welcome to the Acropolis. And she will sort of look to you before she does it. It's just the briefest sort of look in your direction, which would be perceived as like, by anybody else, as like her paying you heed before she does anything, which is what any good wife should do. But you know that she's like, if I must.
Yeah.
And she will bow to the king and say, it is an honor for you to host us, great King Theseus of Athens. Allow me to present you my daughters. And she will have them sort of brought forth and say, this is Vasaliki and Candybus. One is still sort of, both of them are probably, actually I'll say probably play as only like a year old, and thus is probably like held by one of like the serving mothers of your house. Sort of presents the child and he smiles. Alki is like 3, so is a little rambunctious girl who's like, you know what? I think is not even looking at the king in a manner of not intentional, a manner of disrespect, and is looking up at who she hasn't seen before. I think she's been abroad since she's been alive. Mighty Vasaliki, and is like just kind of staring up and starstruck by Vasaliki. And Vasaliki, you're trying to like be good, but you notice this like little 2-year-old who looks a lot like Romulus staring at you like.
He'll notice and he'll lean down. It's like, that is your Auntie Vasaliki.
And she goes, oh, Auntie Vas, and she's blonde, by the way, which is very unusual for the Greek world. It's very Thracian quality. So she's like this little blonde girl, and she goes, you're Auntie Vasaliki, you're the great warrioress.
Hello there, little one. It's a pleasure meeting you. Yes, I am of your blood.
Wow. She just, She gets like really shy and just kind of like steps closer to her mom and holds her hand. And just like keeps looking at you like super happy, but almost overwhelmed by like how enamored she is by you and that you're actually standing in front of her right now. Theseus will smile and say, "Well, my Paul Marcos returns, and it seems that I must guard my legacy, as you seem to be more popular with the ladies, Vasaliki, than the young ones."
Well, it's a pleasure to see you again, King Theseus. It's good to be back.
Athens was lesser for your absence. We're glad to have you back.
Thank you.
And last but certainly not least, and he'll turn to Chieftain King and High Priest Thrasius of the Labyrinth Corax. Welcome back to your, not home city, but maybe in a way like your home. We're glad to have you return to us.
That's good. Well, the honor is mine, King Theseus. And and make sure to synchronize. We bow to each other at the same time and everything.
Excellent. He will pay each of you like a kiss on the cheek as he greets each and every one of you as a sign of respect and admiration, including your wives. And he'll say, "Well, let's not have you standing on the steps any longer, my friends. Please come inside. There's much we have to discuss. I'm glad that we could all be together under one roof after all these years."
Yeah, Romulus will kind of place his hand on the back of his wife and kind of gesture for her to lead.
She kind of looks at you like warily again with this look of like quiet abstination at this like protocol. Like she's got a big rebel in her, and I think maybe for you all who are a little bit more passively insightful would see that Romulus's wife has like a rebellious streak and might not be the best behaved, but we'll go along with everything, and does so.
Vasaliki will kind of give her a grin and a nod of approval if she lets him to Romulus's wife.
She will kind of make her way over to you and say, and I think you two have probably met before, because he came back before you went off to be with the Amazons. He says, "Good to have you back, sister-in-law, to have women who can think for themselves in the city. There may be only two of us, but, well, it's good more than one."
Two can be mighty, and it is good to see you again. I wish to spend more time and become more acquainted, and to know the woman that was able to settle down my brother.
She smiles at that as if she hadn't considered that perspective. She looks over at Romulus and kind of looks back through the look of pride. She says, "No, they say that we Thracian women descend from Amazons, and we're just as headstrong as your people. Maybe not as headstrong as your people, but maybe we might change the city for the better."
I'd love to see it. I welcome your company anytime.
And I welcome to hear of your exploits in the North, and how the world has changed since I've been taken here.
Absolutely. Perhaps maybe one day you can travel with me to new people. And I'm sure they do.
Perhaps if I ever escape that route. She looks over at her husband and kind of like chuckles with you.
Mm-hmm.
And you, Romulus, are like walking with your, and you hear like the sort of laughing in the corner. You like look over and see like maybe Vasaliki and Ileana kind of chuckle in a private joke, maybe like looking over you, and you get that, your what do they say? Cheeks are burning, I think it is, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. Or ears. It's like your ears are burning a little bit. There it is. And as you guys come to the Acropolis, united once more, Theseus will say to all of you, he says, There will be time to discuss important matters, but first we should drink. Let me feast you. Let me welcome you all back home, and you all can have a chance to catch up. But there's a matter I'm very excited to discuss. I'm excited to get my ass off this throne, and I think there's something very important we all must do together. But again, you can wait. The future is coming. And he kind of says that last part to you, Romulus, almost like looking in your direction, Romulus, and puts a hand on your shoulder and says, all things shall be resolved in time. Let us feast, let us eat, and then we will talk of, well, heroics and what you all do so well. And that's where we'll end the session. And next session, you guys can reunite as party members, chat about your many victories, and begin a new adventure. Something is coming. A new age is dawning. But that has yet to be revealed.
All right.
Dope.
Again,
work,
next
yeah.
downtime, we're going to do that way quicker. We're going to
Probably
handle
5
a lot
years.
of it behind the
next time.
screen. And but yeah, we're officially back out of downtime. Next session, I'm going to have like new handouts, images prepared. I'm going to age some of the characters and their images, and especially the children. Grow up the children a little bit. So next session, you guys should have like some cool handouts to check out and some new character art, new character images, and this is going to be a really cool new quest line you guys are going into. One of the bigger ones, in fact. So we shall see.
Which might, will this imply like? Did he imply like he's coming with us?
He implied that maybe he's coming with you, at least for a little bit. Who knows?
It sounded like it to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was the implication. He wanted to get off the throne for a hot minute.
Interesting. Guess we'll find
You
out.
might meet some new folks, some new people from out of town. You might introduce you to some foreign kings. Who's to say? But next week. I'm excited about this next arc. It's going to be good.
Okay.
All right, good session.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Awesome.
Take care, guys.
Right.